Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce. Good to have you along for the NBA.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. This is Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And as we take a long look here at Kawhi Leonard, guys, what's your thought on him?
Well, you got to be so careful with him defensively because he has the ability to get hot at a moment's notice. And if that happens at the wrong time, you're in some big trouble.
And something else that comes to mind with him is how many guys he's given the postal treatment to. I mean, flying high to power one down while the defender stands there looking for mercy.
For the Detroit Pistons, they coming off a good outing against the Magic in Orlando.
That was a game in hostile territory, too, guys. And it seemed like they had confidence right from the beginning, unbothered by being on the road.
And, you know, their shots were falling. From the top to the bottom of that lineup, their guys were heated up.
The Heat shooting their first free throw of the night. So the Heat, their last game, a win against Dallas.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, thank you. I caught up with Eric Spoelstra. It's been a pretty even matchup against this team, at least so far this season, with a game going each way in their first two contests. And the key to them taking this one tonight, he said, is defense. We know they can score with anyone, and we're certainly capable of putting some points on the board when we need to. But we can't get into a barn-burner shootout with them. We've got to slug it out, play some gritty D, and make them work for everything. Kevin, this should be a tough game.
Great, thank you, Doris. And guys, it's probably a good idea to be cognizant of the need to contain this offense they're up against you.
And to contain it early, Kevin. I mean, they're capable of getting off to very fast starts. So defensively, you've got to be ready.
And I'm sure that was a big part of what he was talking about in the locker room, guys, being prepared from the start.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
The Heat shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. First one falls for him. The Pistons making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. And the pass to Green. Brunson, guarded by Fox. Here's Soto. No luck. Solid defense there from Plumlee. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Kispert misses the three.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Detroit with the ball. Jeff Green missing his last shot. They get it back. The shot's good from Plumlee. Plumlee's got his first basket.
They have got to put a body on because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
To the inside, Soto drops in the layup for 2. He has 6.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And that's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
Here's Fox. In the game against Orlando, very impressive.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And in general, this has been a very good foul shooting team, about 79% on the season.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Passes it to Soto. Shot from 12. Gets the bucket. 8 points for him. Pistons trail by 3. Pass to Fox. Backs in. Shoots a fader. And that one's good.
The mid-range jumper becomes a pretty high percentage shot for him when he has that kind of space.
Back to Green. Brunson, guarded by Fox. Here's Soto. That misses off the backboard. The Pistons have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Here's Fox. 6 points for him. Feeds it to Simmons. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
You really don't want to see him missing those mid-range shots, but when he's open, he's got to shoot it.
Caldwell Pope. All 3 off the mark.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Moves back up. No good at the rim.
Well defended, and he's not someone who responds well to that kind of defensive pressure.
Leonard, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Brunson, guarded by Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brunson. Miami no good on that time either. The Pistons trailing. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
Well, they rolled them in that game, and it was mostly due to the big rebounding advantage they had. That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Steve just mentioned their rebounding edge in that last game, Clark, and it really was a big one.
Kevin, I mean, they were in complete control of the boards, and there's no question that was the overriding factor in the game.
The Heat making a switch here. Green's checked in. Leonard off the pick from Green. Green with a screen for Leonard. He passes to Green. Gives him the lead pass. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And now let's take a look at the teams leading the league in assists since the All-Star break. In the third spot, the Pistons.
It took a little while, but this club looks like everybody's on the same page now. The assist total is just astounding.
The free throw drops for Green. And the Heat making a change here. All free throws good from Green. The Pistons have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Noel gets the screen from Simmons. Here's Fox. Here's Brunson. Shot denied. But they recover it. The shot is off. The Pistons go the other way with it.
He hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
With Detroit, since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up. Second in blocks, second in fewest turnovers per game. And they're ranked 3rd overall in team offense. This is a team that knows how to put the ball in the basket, and really that's their strong suit.
And Clark, let's talk about those blocks, because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
Here's Fox. He's got 6. From downtown. Green with the rebound.
I tell you what, you can shake your confidence missing wide open shots like that.
Outside Leonard. Here's the 3. Leonard's got his 3rd basket of the night.
He's so reliable. You know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
He dishes it to Plumlee. Leonard with the steal. Heat moving the ball around. Dishes it to Green. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Leonard on the wing. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Only 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. We take a look at the Pistons. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will. And checking out Miami, just a few spots below there.
I think for the Pistons, they put together what I would call a dream season. I mean, they've elevated their play and have really become a team that makes it tough for everybody. They're a squad to be reckoned with, folks.
Well, Clark, the playoffs are going to be the real test for them. You know, sometimes for a team on the rise, they can get to the point where everything crashes down on them when the pressure rises. We'll see how they respond. I'll tell you what I love about him, his ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong, even with defenders hanging all over him. He continues to finish at the basket.
But, Steve, we've got to give him credit for his skill as a distributor, too. I mean, he has a great feel for his teammates, and that leads to a lot of his assists and a lot of easy baskets for his team.
So it's Miami now. 3-point lead. And it's Hill penetrating. And he banks in the layup.
Good job there, recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
Reddish, guarded by Green. The pass to Fox. Reddish. Here's Bagley. Floats one. And he lays it up and in. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. Rondo against Fox. Outside Rondo. None. Beyond the arc. That's good.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Here's Fox. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. He feeds it to Rondo. 1:03 left to play in the first quarter. Hill, no good. Pistons trailed by 6. Here's Fox. He's got 7 and count it from 19 feet away. 9 points in the game so far. Miami's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Fox against Rondo. Shot from the top of the key. Gets it to go. And the Heat lead by 6. Rondo against Fox. The feed to Noel. No luck. The Heat go the other way with it.
They've been getting out-muscled on the boards before coming up with that one.
Not playing tough enough. The physicality just hasn't been there yet.
Passes to Fox. The 3 hits the bucket. Now here's Rondo. A 14-point game for him in the win against Dallas. With 1 on the clock. And count it. 2 points with a chance for 1 more at the free throw line.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
He picks it up. Shot is off. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close.
Sunday.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
One for the Heat. Hill is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Haslam against Rajon Rondo. Reddish. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Gotta love the inside-out game there, guys.
The Heat leading by 4. Rondo with the ball. Right side, Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. None. No good on the three.
He hit a three in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Gets it to go.
You know, I don't think it's ever too late to make a sweet dime. I mean, even if you're halfway through your shot, you might find a better one for a teammate.
Now here's Rondo. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Shot no good.
You know, he can be a little hesitant near the rim. We saw it there. If the defense offers just a little bit of resistance, he doesn't take it up quite strong enough.
The game now all time. Noel's got his first 2 points of the night.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Hill kicks to Antetokounmpo. None. Outside Hill. From the high post. Here's the block. Now here's Noel. He's tightly guarded. Lets it go with the three. But they'll get another chance. Second shot opportunity. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Pistons have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. He misses the free throw. The Heat making a switch here. The free throw drops for him. The Heat have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change.
Come to me.
None. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Here's a chance to take a look at the Pistons and how they rank in the NBA right now. 5th for free throw shooting, 9th in rebounding, and they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
And he makes both free throws.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
The Pistons have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Heat. Rondo off the pick from Soto. And it's rejected. Here's Bagley. He's covered by Rondo. He kicks it to Noel. Sinks the triple. Noel's got 5 points in the quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
And the offensive rebounding has been really impressive so far as well. So I really like this team's effort tonight. You just can't afford to let somebody get that good position in the paint.
Well, it's more than trouble when he does catch it down there, Steve. He's never going to miss from that range.
That's good. He has 5.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Soto, the pass to Rondo. Hill. And that basket was going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
That whistle got a big response from this crowd, and it is not a favorable one, let's say.
I'll tell you what, the fans can't believe that they made that call.
From past the arc, another 3 for Detroit.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Now here's Rondo. Kicks it to Green. The tray. No good. That's the 3-5. They grab their own miss. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And we can't forget to mention his rebounding now. When you watch him, just keep an eye on the way he battles in the paint when a shot goes up.
Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Miami. Here's Leonard. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And his work on the glass, certainly noteworthy. And he contributed in a number of ways.
And Miami has possession. They trail by 7.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
I see him. The dish to Noel. Leaps for it. It's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. Well, as usual, a lot of offense in the NBA is being generated from the small forward position this season. Here are the league's best at that position. Second is Kawhi Leonard.
Those are some tremendous athletes, as we're used to seeing at that spot on the floor. You know, they can pretty much all give phenomenal individual performances on any given night.
And most nights, that's exactly what they do. Every team wants and needs scoring from the small forward position. And all of the players on that list provide.
Barkley's shot is good.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
There's a good screen. Number 31. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now. That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
And the shot is good. Noel's got 7 points.
Now he's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right. Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
And the Heat call time here.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
The Heat making a switch here. Here's Leonard. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
And I think it's clear he's gotten better in that department since last season. I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable at the line now, and he's getting better results. Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
Here's Simmons. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Orlando. Kisper. And he's good on the three ball. He has 6.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding department too, Clark.
Yeah, it's been a really gritty performance. They'll have some bruises to show for it, but that's the way it should be. You should feel that you've competed when you do that work inside.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Following the 3 by Detroit. 5 on the clock. 9. And air balls the triple. That one was way off. Number 31. He's covered by Leonard. Pass to Fox. A 3-ball. And another 3 for Detroit.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Miami with the ball. It's a 14-point game. Leonard on the wing. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Pistons.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand.
Well, you know, the fans out in Brooklyn desperately hoping for their team to win that one.
Number 31. Off target with his three.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
And Leonard backs down. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
The leaner, only the guys with the sweetest of strokes can get that one off in traffic.
A pass to Fox. The Pistons working the ball around. Gets it to go. He's got 9.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
And the Heat call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Fox.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him. Right here, over these last 10 games on the Heat schedule, this is how they stack up in the league stats. 6th in three-point field goal percentage. 15th in field goal percentage. And as far as block shots go, not a strong suit for this team. Only top 20 in the league. They really don't do a good job of defending the paint.
Yeah, this is a team that shoots the ball well, and I think the key is their accuracy from the three-point line. You look at that number in the top 10, as you talked about, Clark. Now, they've leaned on this of late particularly, and I think their success from the three-point line has really allowed their offense to open up and become more balanced.
Now, here's Green, averaging 6 points per contest. That shot a little beyond his normal range. Green's got 5 points so far. Pistons leading by 12. Number 31. He's covered by Leonard. Fox. Shot is no good. Now the Heat take it the other way. For the three. And again, Miami with the triple.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Kispert. Number 31. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on.
And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. The Heat have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. And the first one at the line is good. And the Pistons making a change here. Leonard hits them both. Pistons leading by 7. Here's Fox. 15 points in the game. There's the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. 1 second left. He lays it in. Caldwell Pope's got his first points in this one.
Now, sometimes when you're at a height disadvantage, that's the way to attack. Go right at your defender.
And we're through 2 here and a good one. The Pistons on top, up 5.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And it's been out in
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball.
Some fantastic numbers here for Leonard. He's got 17 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of 3-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. That should allow him to use the drive if he wants. And the offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layups. Earn it from the line.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. The Heat trail by 6. While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. They've got Green. He's out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Soto in at the center.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist number. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Fox, no good. Tries to keep it alive. The Heat shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Here's Caldwell Pope. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Heat have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. Free throw good from Caldwell Pope. And so he makes both from the line. The Pistons lead it. The pass to Fox. Lots of room. Miami grabs the miss.
3 straight misses here to start the second half.
Leonard, the pass to Soto. Here's Brunson. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
Kispert, he's covered by Leonard. And the shot is good. 11 points in the game.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
Green with a screen for Leonard. Back to Green. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
The Pistons have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. For the lead. Rebound by the Pistons. Simmons got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising to such a tight game.
Yeah, you're right. Very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off.
The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
He is yet to get into the flow of this game. His teammates have done their part, but they need him to pick his game up.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, he found the open man on the perimeter and got the ball to him.
The later we get in the season, the hotter these teams have gotten. Your shooting leader since the All-Star break in the NBA. In 4th, the Pistons.
Yeah, and they're playing unselfishly, trying to get good shots every single time down the floor, and it's really paying off for them.
Kispert. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Not a bad look at the hoop, just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Udonis Haslem, he's checked in for Miami. Draymond Green comes in for Jeff Green. For the lead. As they get it back. Detroit's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Leonard with a screen on Fox. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Leonard. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. To the middle. Number 31. Some solid defense right there from Leonard.
And you got to like the defense inside, really protecting the rim.
Challenging shots and making his presence felt around the rim. That's exactly what he can give you.
Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, it's been a really good game for sure. I mean, it looks like it's going to stay tight throughout.
Yeah, very competitive action. I agree with you, Clark. I mean, this one could come down to the last few minutes the way it looks.
And the Pistons making a change here. Kispert connects from 3-point range. He's got 14.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Leonard off the pitch from Haslem. Back to Leonard. Shoots. And he overshot that one, missing.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
A pass to Fox. Finds himself wide open and drills it. And it's a 4-point Piston lead. Miami's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Back to Leonard. It's tipped. And now the Pistons fast break. And Fox gets it to go. 19 points in the game.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
Leonard off the pick from Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Leonard. And again, it's the Heat missing.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
Wasted no time on that one. He's got 6. Timeout called, the Heat.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one. You can see where the Pistons rank in the league stats over these last 10 games now. First in fewest turnovers per game. Second in scoring. And they're number 2 in assists. This is a team that loves to share the basketball.
And what's most impressive out of all those numbers, Clark, is the few turnovers that they commit. Because now all of a sudden you're executing, you're putting a lot of pressure on the defense because they know they're not going to force a lot of steals and get out in transition to find easy points.
And the Pistons with possession here. Here's Fox. 19 points in the game. Brunson, guarded by Fox. And there's the pass to Caldwell Pope. And a miss here on the triple. Pistons leading by 6. Reddish. From outside off the mark. Tries again. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And a moment to check out Miami and who they've got coming up. And they're off to Philadelphia after this game as they'll take on the 76ers. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Philadelphia game turns out, guys.
And he can't get the first one. Hill, he's checked in for the Heat. He's off on the second.
They better hope that their performance on the line in the second half doesn't come back to bite them. I mean, they left a lot of opportunities at the line by missing those free throws.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Miami no good on that time either.
The major defensive lapse right there. And he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Here's Simmons. Green with the block. 5 to shoot, but he recovers it. Number 31 drains the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line.
There's the pick. Here's Brunson. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And they're also really getting out in transition and scoring some hoops in the fast break tonight.
The Pistons making a change here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up. Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Passes it to Caldwell Pope. Off the left rim and out.
Oh, boy, he is just cold as ice. I don't think he's going to be the one to help them cut into the lead.
The rebound by Caldwell Pope. The Heat trail by 9. Feeds to Hill. He passes it to Caldwell Pope. Green, the screen. And Caldwell Pope Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points in the quarter.
I think he's best as a spot-up shooter. When he can play off of his teammates and find openings on the perimeter, just catch and shoot. Got a quick release. Beautiful stroke.
He does such a nice job of getting himself squared up and in perfect position before the ball gets there, preparing before the pass.
A minute 20 left to play here in the third. Here's Brunson. The kick out to Hill. Here's Caldwell Pope. 6 points for him. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here. The first free throw is good. And the Heat making a change here. Both free throws good from Caldwell Pope. 1:07 left in the third quarter of the game. They set the pick. Here's Fox. 21 points in the game. He dishes it to Simmons. Fades away. And there's another one for the Pistons.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low ball.
Well, their energy is lacking. They've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
Antetokounmpo gets to Hazard. Rejected by Simmons.
You know, they built their lead here by doing all the little things well.
And one of those things has been rebounding, Clark, because they have really come out and taken control of the boards.
They get it again. Kispert, he's guarded by Hill. Pass to Fox. Reddish. Hits it from three-point range. And it's a 12-point Piston lead. Vicious to Haslam. Back to Rondo. From deep. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, through 3/4 of play. Down double digits.
Next Sunday.
And we welcome you back to start the quarter. Players had a chance to get hydrated with Gatorade. And there's certain to be some great basketball ahead for us. Noel is out there with Fox. Then there's Rackley, and it's Simmons in at the power forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Good! And it's 6 points for Rajon Rondo.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
For 3, and it's Haslam with the rebound.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Back to Rondo. Good ball movement here by the Heat. No. Outside Rondo. A three-pointer off the mark. And now the Pistons fast break. Noel passes to Fox. Noel. Great D that time from Rondo. Leonard attacking. Picked his pocket. All by himself. Here's Fox.
Some entertainment value when you go with the windmill jam.
Yeah, rim shaker and Steve a wrist breaker.
Outrageous, man.
Now here's Rondo. Not defended by Noel. Just 5 to shoot. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Leads him in there. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. Their next game playing at home is the Nets coming to town. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
Well, I'm anxious to see what ends up happening with that Bulls game. Should be a good one.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Now Green Clock at 6. Here's Brunson. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws. The first one falls. Fox, he's checked in for Noel. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pistons leading by 8. Here's Simmons. A pass to Fox. From the arc. Shot's good. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Green, the screen. Inside. He feeds it to Leonard. It's up a 3. Gets it to go. Leonard's got 22 points.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Now the feed to Simmons. 6 to shoot. Kisper. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. None. Guarded by Fox. Back to Leonard. None. He kicks it to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. No good. And the Pistons now going the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Number 41 drains it from beyond the arc. And the Pistons lead by 11. Miami's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Green with a screen for Leonard. Now, fires from 14, and the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Sometimes folks forget about his decent mid-range jumper. He can knock those down all game given a chance.
There's the pass to Fox. Number 41. He's covered by Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But, you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
Clock at 6. Here's Fox. Hands it from downtown. He's got 26.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Yeah, shoddy defense there. Far too slow to react on the closeouts.
Back to Leonard from outside the arc. That's good. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Pistons leading by 9. Jeff Green, he's checked in for Hill. Heat on D. Kisper. Number 34. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number 1, this game is out of hand.
Exactly. I mean, the score is right where you'd expect it to be when the battle on the boards is that lopsided.
Kawhi Leonard with the slam. Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
Here's Fox. There's a screen. Kicks to Simmons. Number 31. The rebound by Jeff Green. Green's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. The dish to Leonard. He's feeling it. It's rebounded by Simmons. Pistons leading by 8. Kisper leaves it up and in off the pretty assist.
Boy, he is a strong finisher on the fast break.
Yeah, he sure is. He remains in total control, even at full speed. I love that about him.
Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Heat missing. The Pistons have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Here's Fox. They set the pick. teardrop shot. Brunson defended by Simmons. Leonard on the wing. Six on the shot clock. And again, it's the Heat missing. Detroit's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Here's Fox. Shot is blocked, and they're able to recover.
I like that. Attack and create the contact.
Very nearly had an and one opportunity there. Good aggressive move.
First free throw is good. The Heat making a switch here. So he gets them both. The Heat trail by 12. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
And is out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
Now that pass had just a little bit too much heat on it for him to make a clean steal.
Yeah, I think it would have been a tough catch for either of them.
To the paint. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Well, I think one of the stories has been rebounding.
Absolutely, Clark. They're just too tough inside.
Yeah, Kevin, they've completely dominated the boards here, and that's a major factor in what looks to be a win.
But they recover it.
Nice hustle to get them a second look.
Stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Leonard. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
They've already picked up a number of fouls here, and they're in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet, keeping their hands up, and defending without fouling.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Yes, guys, I was able to hear Dwayne Casey coaching his team during that break. He said, we are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
Carving out some space and eating a little grass at the offensive end while he's gone.
He got it with a ferocious foul.
Yeah, but just another day at the office for him. That's what he does.
Here's Green, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
The defense just couldn't recover in time.
Yeah, but he pretty much went brain neutral on that one, Clark. Wouldn't
Yes,
you?
sir. I like that phrase.
Yeah, I don't use that phrase very often, but to me that's what happened. He shifted the brain into neutral.
That was embarrassing.
Passes it to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Soto.
It's his 4th foul, and I'm sure he picked it up a little earlier than he would have liked.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. Both free throws good from Soto.
He was very composed on that trip to the stripe, and is close to being a one-possession game now.
Detroit's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. 1:19 left in the game.
Hey, right here!
Number 34, defended by Soto. Excellent defense there from Soto.
Well, I think sort of just playing this one out now as they get the last rebound. They really haven't had much success today controlling the missed shot.
Leonard, no luck. The Pistons shooting about 40% here in the 4th quarter. Feeds to Simmons. Number 31, headed by Green. Pass to Fox. Launches at 3. He dishes it to Simmons. Lays out. Spiked away. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Back to Leonard. Detroit with the rebound. And so they foul intentionally.
Easy boys, come on!
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a new group in for the Heat. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And the Heat call time here. They trail by 8. There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, never say never, I guess. They just have no quit in them.
And I think you have to respect that attitude and approach. I know most teams would have called it a game already.
And the Pistons making a change here. Dishes it to Haslam. The three from Hill, and there's the rejection. And he gets it back. Here's Caldwell Pope. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And he commits the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And a new group in for the Heat. And he is unable to get the second one. Outside, Green. Trifecta! Our timeout called by Detroit. They're ahead by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, you got to freeze the clock. I mean, that's the enemy in this situation.
A few misses at the line, and they're in good shape.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. And the Heat call time here. They're behind by 4. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
Well, it's going to take them a miracle here, Kevin. I guess you fire up the quick 3 and then try to foul, but this is over.
Here's Soto. Misses. And so it's the Pistons who come out on top here. It was tight, but they managed to come up with the win.
You know, nobody wants to lose a close game, Kevin. It's much better to win those tight ones.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA.
We're in the place they call the Amway Center in downtown Orlando, Florida. It's the home of the Magic, where we are broadcasting our action live today. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Happy to have you along for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And, guys, what are we going to be looking for?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports. Damon Bruce here. A Tuesday night.
And moments ago, the national anthem and the mental preparation for the game ahead. The Cavaliers are out of Cleveland as they take on their Eastern Conference rival in tonight's contest. Welcome to the Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan to call the game with our analysts Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what do you think we'll be seeing from Stephen Curry in this one?
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
You look at Orlando, and you look at this team, pretty impressive. Certainly a playoff contender with the third-best record in the East.
When I look at Orlando, they've continued their breakout season. I mean, they've showed tremendous promise thus far, and I'm looking for big things from this team.
Yeah, Clark, as the postseason approaches, there's plenty of optimism, but as you know, the playoffs are a whole different animal. We'll see if they can continue that momentum.
And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Here's George. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke with the Cavaliers head coach for just a bit. One player that he's talked to his guys a lot about is Stephen Curry. He said Curry's one of the premier shooters in the game, and he's got that quick trigger. We really have to be tight to him, get physical, and try to get him on his heels as much as possible. Guys, Curry is an excellent free throw shooter. We'll see if they can do that without fouling him.
And thank you for that, Doris. And here's George for three. And that is good. George has got 5.
They're off and running. Good start here. They've knocked down 4 of their first 5.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Love outside. Outside Dragic. Pocket 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Yeah, the step back. Off the left rim and out.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it. They've got themselves in front with some outstanding shooting right off the bat.
Yep, it's been a clinic at that end of the floor, no question.
And Favors kicks to Ross. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Lets it go with the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Confusion defensively.
Hey, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that play.
On the lane, George. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Okay, with this break, let's run down the point guards with the most assists in the league in the past 10 games. Take a look at Hill, top 5 in the NBA, and his teammates love him.
And obviously assists are the name of the game at the point guard position. That's not lost on these guys. It's all about team basketball with them.
You know, Steve, the court vision all of these players possess is outstanding. That, to me, is the most important attribute an effective point guard can have, and they all have it in spades.
And it's Love penetrating. Pass to Hill. Banked in off the glass.
That is some real serious dime dropping there. Exquisite assist.
For the Orlando Magic, they come into this one following a loss to the Detroit Pistons.
I didn't like the defensive game plan they had going into that one. It just seemed out of whack. The matchups were wrong, and they didn't bring the energy necessary either.
You know, it was befuddling to me why they stuck with that, Steve. I mean, they dug themselves a hole, and then they didn't make the changes they should have to get out of it. Didn't make any good adjustments there.
Here is Hill. Derek Favors making his last shot. Number 44. Offline with his three.
Boy, that's got to be deflating and disappointing to miss a wide-open shot like that right in your wheelhouse.
Brown kicks to Hill. Now the dish to George. Passes it to Hill. This one for three. Shot's good. Hill's got 5 now.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Dragic with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Detroit. Feeds it to Hill. Now the pass to George. Deadman. Offensive rebound. Number 44. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. They get Stephen Curry.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they won their last contest, that game against the Indiana Pacers.
And, Kevin, they played such terrific defense in that game. It took a lot of pressure off them at the other end of the court.
Yeah, and you can't just pick 1 or 2 players out who stood out defensively. There was plenty of credit to go around.
Reverses, and it's Brown getting it to go. Brown's got his second bucket tonight.
You know, it's so difficult, Kevin, to win in this league when you allow second chance points. And that's what's happening right now.
You get a chance here to take a look at Goran Dragic's numbers. In the back half of the season, so far, he's been fantastic. 11th in steals, 14th in assists. And, you know, when he gets to the free throw line, he makes the most of it. He's ranked in the top 20 in free throw percentage.
And, you know, Steve, going back to his steals, I mean, defense has really been at the core of his identity. I mean, he poses a lot of problems to whoever he's guarding. And that helps the team at the defensive end.
The feed to Favors. To end the run. And yes, sir, that one drops. Favors has got his second bucket.
I like the way they're working the ball inside because when you do that, you get higher percentage shots, and typically good things happen.
It's back to Hill. Here's Brown. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Brown's got 6 points. The Magic trail by 10. Pass to Love. Kicks to Ross. Right side, Dragic. Bangs home the trifecta. Cleveland's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Hill kicks to Bogdanovich. Hill, the tray. And Derek Favors pulls it down. Wallace with it. Picked up by Brown. Dragic, the pass to Love. Back to Dragic. Love outside. Shot clock at 6. Favors controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Favors got 6.
And that's a really deft touch right there, guys.
And he just guided that ball back up and in. You know, Clark, just a fingertip touch on the ball.
Really well done.
Yeah, you don't need to catch it and gather and try to go back up. If you've got that type of angle, he really took advantage.
And it's Curry with the rebound. Lets it go from deep. That's good. And now just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
Well, you knew the run would come, and here it is. They're playing well now, trying to get back in this thing.
Yeah, pretty good comeback effort here. Rolling along nicely, and they've gotten themselves within striking distance now.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
Dragic with it. He's picked up by Hill. Dishes it to Love. Beyond the arc. Another miss by Love.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
That's good. He has 6. And Orlando has possession. They trail by 7. Dragic off the pick from Love. Curry kicks to Dragic. No good on the triple. Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. That's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Back to Love. He dishes it to Favors. Love outside. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he? You know, a team's rebounding is one of the great measures of its energy, and theirs has been terrific in the first quarter.
Yep, they were ready to go right from the opening tip.
Now here's Love. Right now averaging 11 points a game. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. And as you said, second chances turning into points here.
Yeah, and if you're an offensive team, you love that. A chance to put more pressure on the opponent. But if you're a team that's giving up those second chance points, Kevin, then it's really an area of concern. You've got to focus on blocking out, rebounding, and pursuing the ball.
No good from Bogdanovich. The Magic trail by 6. Outside Dragic. Brogdon. Back to Dragic. He kicks it to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Warren. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Bogdanovich passes to Warren. To the middle. Hernandez gets the bucket.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Well, their energy is lacking. They've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
Here's Dragic. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to McDaniel. Back to Dragic. Fires the 3. The shot misses. Throws it from deep. The shot is off. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 8. 2K Sports, back in a moment.
Coming up.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Now, I'll tell you one thing. They've cashed in on a lot of these second chance opportunities out there in the first half.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunities. They're really keeping it up tempo so far.
They've got Jonas Valanciunas, Aldridge out there with Robinson, and it's McDaniel at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
The Magic making a switch here. Wade's checked in. Passes to McDaniel. The shot's good on the assist by Wade.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Warren. They set the pick. Hernandez defended by McDaniel. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
Well, Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action. Switch.
He feeds it to Wade. Lets it go from the wing, and the jumper is on the mark. Wade's got his first points of the game. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Last time they met in Cleveland.
Yeah, you want to talk about a team that just couldn't get into a rhythm offensively. That was a really ugly game for them.
Yeah, you know what? I wonder about the game plan, but really, it was more about a lack of execution than anything else.
Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. Fourth, the Magic.
They've been really pleased, Kevin, with their three-point game. It's working better for them thanks to some adjustments they've made in their transition game.
Stolen by Robinson. And here we go. Fast break. Wade's got it. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's a nice finish for the big fella there. I mean, he used his length very well under the basket.
There may be more athletic players around the league, but, Steve, not many bigger ones.
And I'll tell you what, Kevin, I'd like to see him even take advantage of that size more often on the offensive end and be more aggressive.
And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Well, this guy has a huge bag of tricks that he can dip into on the low block. He's really mastered an array of complicated moves.
And that makes him a splendid, supreme scoring threat in the post. I mean, he baits the hook, and the defenders almost always are biting. It's a beautiful thing to watch.
And the first one at the line is good. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Second, so he makes them both. The Magic trail by 6. Brogdon defended by Bogdanovich. And that one's good. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. He passes to Warren. Dedmon. Hernandez defended by Valanciunas. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Shot clock at 5. Here's Warren, and he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws.
We've got a moment now to see how the Magic are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in free throw percentage. Second in three-point field goal percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And anytime you lead the league in free throw shooting, as you talked about, Clark, I mean, you can put a lot of pressure on the defense, and that's why this team has made a concerted effort to attack the rim and get to the line as often as possible.
Jones checked in for the Magic.
The two-possession lead is what they were looking for there, so they can deal with that one miss.
Only 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. You take a look at the Cavaliers. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And, of course, there's the Magic, 2 spots down.
Well, looking at Orlando, they've had such a tremendous regular season. I mean, really exceeding even the most optimistic projections. A bit of a surprise, actually.
And with the playoffs right around the corner, they are really excited to see just how far they can go. They only get so many chances to win it all, and they have to be in that conversation.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
Here's Hernan Gomez. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Valanciunas. Robinson goes in. Here's Wade. That is good. Wade's got 6 here in this quarter.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Here's Bogdanovich, guarded by Robinson. Here's the screen. Dedmon, defended by McDaniel. Here's Hernan Gomez.
That's foul number 2 on him. They might not warrant sitting him entirely, but another one before halftime, they could be in some trouble.
The pass to Bogdanovich. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket of the night. Outside Robinson. Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they're just giving them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
Warren, good. And here is Robinson, averaging 8 points a game. The dish to Valanciunas. Backing him down. Off target with the jump hook.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
Warren kicks to Lamb. Pass to Bogdanovich. And it's blocked by Wade. And he recovers it.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Robinson, defended by Warren. Feeds it to Valanciunas. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
That's how to make your mark on the board, with an emphatic finish.
Oh, Clark, he was savage on that second opportunity.
Now, those are the types of possessions that are really demoralizing for a defense, guys.
Wade gets a screen from Valanciunas. The Cavaliers leading by 3. And Bogdanovich kicks to Lamb. And the basket good.
Yeah, he put himself in great position to finish that break off, guys.
Yep, right to the rack.
Robinson up top, defended by Bogdanovich.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But, you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Wade dishes to Jones. And there's the feed to Dragic. Pass to Wade. Shot clock at 6. Jones for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. Jones has got 5 points now in the quarter. And Bogdanovich kicks to George. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Magic have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Love outside. Shoots the 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Dragic. And it's all evened up. Dragic has got 11.
And the bounce pass was the key to the play.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Outside, George. No good on the 3.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had early.
Back to Love. From past the arc. Another miss by Love.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Orlando's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Dragic kicks to Wade. Back to Dragic. Love right side. Another miss by Love. The Cavaliers shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. Passes it to Bogdanovich. And the rejection by Valanciunas. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Now that we have a chance, let's take a look at the NBA scoring leaders since the All-Star break. In the 3rd spot, Paul George.
Yeah, he's been making his mark in a big way since the break. I mean, scoring the ball really well.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Hill kicks to Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Bogdanovich has got 6. Orlando trailing here. Curry gets the screen from Aldridge. And Curry, here we go. Left side, George. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. free throw good from George.
You know, as we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has improved. It's gotten more aggressive, more physical.
It sure seems like it has. They've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter.
Curry is inside, defended by Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock, and that one's good. 14 points for Goran Dragic.
Now, he made 2 3-pointers in the first quarter, so he continues to shoot the ball well.
George sets a screen for Hill. Kicks it to Brown. Dishes to George. Here's the 3. That one goes. Count it. George has got 11 points.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
It's back to Hill for 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Aldridge, the pass to Love. Back to Aldridge. He dishes it to Love. Hill pulls it in. Hill's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Unfortunately, that's been the result for him over and over, guys. He just cannot find the bottom of the basket.
3rd 3 in a row right there.
Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
Dragic kicks to Aldridge. He feeds it to Curry. Can they get it? No good.
And, you know, the rebounding edge here has been key because they're getting a lot of extra possessions offensively as a result.
Guys, you're absolutely right. It's made all the difference.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome, for the Celtic.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, we're getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the 3rd. We're seeing a tremendous game so far from Dragic.
It seemed like he made everything he got. I mean, anytime he had an open look, he took advantage of the opportunity there in that first half.
And Steve, they were all good looks. I mean, his shot selection has been terrific throughout the game.
And the second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the 3rd. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, George dishes to Brown. Back to George. Off target from outside.
Excellent defense on the perimeter that time. He probably should have passed up that shot.
Here's Curry with the 3. Gets it to go. Curry's got 11 points.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
The Cavaliers leading by 6. Deflected and stolen by Love. Dragic off the pick from Valanciunas. Love kicks to Ross. And the 3 off target. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, Steve and Kevin, you guys got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. It's just a thing of beauty to watch.
Yeah, sure is. And when all 5 guys, Clark, are threats to score, that makes it so tough on the defense because now you can't account for everybody when the ball's moving so quickly.
Hill against Curry. Number 44. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. 8 points for him.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
Dragic kicks to Love. Back to Dragic. There's the triple, and that one's good. Dragic has got 17.
Boy, his performance from long range has been incredible.
I know that was your shot, Steve, and today it's his too.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Taking a look back over the last month, Kevin, let's check out how Cleveland stacked up. 2nd in blocks, 3rd in rebounding, and they also show up in the top 5 in assists. They've got scores, and they're a pretty good passing team as well.
Man, Clark, let's talk about those blocks because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
Wonderfully instinctive play right there. Sensed just where that rebound was going and it becomes an easy two for them.
Well, Clark, maybe they've had too many easy buckets tonight.
Well, that's something that needs to change. I mean, they should not be getting all these easy dunks off offensive putbacks.
And Curry, here we go. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Jordan.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
The Magic shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here. Free throw good by Curry. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Number 44, defended by Ross. Curry brings the double. From deep, George. Cleveland gets it back. Brown. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And a big game for Brown. He has 8 points and 1 rejection in this game, too.
And it was a good one, too. Really one of the highlights, I thought, of the game defensively.
The first free throw is good. And he makes the first but misses the second. The Magic trail by 5. Love the pass to Valanciunas. Back to Love. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside Dragic. 6 on the shot clock. There's Valanciunas. And the layup's good off the glass. Valanciunas has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
And he gives them a terrific option in the low post every time down the court. Even with multiple defenders around him, he knows how to create a shot for himself. My, he is so adept at finishing in the low post.
Curry gets the screen from Ross. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
The D's gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets and pretty open looks behind the arc.
A nice shot by George. George has got 13.
Seems to have lost his touch this quarter, guys. 1 field goal in 5 attempts.
Love with the screen on George. Curry dishes to Love. He kicks it to Valanciunas. Back to Love. Again, the Magic score. Cleveland's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Dedmon. He's guarded by Love. And George kicks to Hill. Hits the three-point bomb. 14 points for him.
You got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
Back to Love. On the wing. Cavaliers with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Hill. Back to Brown. He passes it to Hill. Outside, George, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And a brief look while we have the chance of a few of the hottest big men in the NBA. The leaders among centers and power forwards in field goal percentage during the last month. You take a look at Valanciunas, you know what you're going to get from him day in and day out.
And you look at that list, most of the guys there have that unique combination of power and finesse. A very physical presence with an equally soft touch.
And that kind of combo blend is what can turn a good offensive big man into a great one, fella.
It's George on the wing, guarded by Curry. The offensive rebound.
Look at the big man there. He knows how to go up and get that rebound.
Back to Love. And the pass to Curry. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Love, no luck.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at.
Well, true. The defenders shouldn't relax just because he missed that one. He's capable of getting hot in a hurry. You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Dragic off the pick from Ross. Blocked. Fast break. Here we go. No good. Great D that time.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic. When you're hot, you're hot. And that's certainly been the case for George. 16 points, and from downtown, he's buried 3 3-pointers.
Yeah, when he's been able to get squared up and get a good look at the basket, it seems like everything's been going in.
That free throw good from George. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Drops them both. The Magic trail by 8. Brogdon defended by George. Here's Ross. Pass to McDaniel. Drops in the tray. He's got 6.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Now here is George. He's got 18. Passes it to Perry. Outside Hill. And there's the pass to Perry. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got 6 assists now in the game.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
The dish to Ross. Rebounded by Perry.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Number 44. That 3 off the mark. Orlando's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Valanciunas passes to McDaniel. Brogdon. From outside the arc, and that one's good. He's got 9. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Feeds it to George. Hernandez, defended by Valanciunas. Puts up the baby hook. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Ross gets to Dragic. There's the feed to Valanciunas. Here's McDaniel. Off target from three-point range. Cavaliers have gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Number 44, and he nails the jumper. The Magic trail by 7. Outside Dragic. Leads him in there. Pass to McDaniel. Back to Dragic. Fires the 3. No good from McDaniel. Cavaliers shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Here's Hernandez. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. And the action on hold, as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
The Magic shooting it quite well in this third quarter, 53%, and the offense is rolling. Love kicks to Robinson. His first attempt of the game finds the target. Robinson's got his first bucket of the night.
You know, with the time left, they can trade 2 for 1 here.
If they hurry.
Launches a 3. Lamb, good. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Pass to Robinson. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. And the Cavaliers making a change here. So he gets them both. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Pass to Bogdanovich. Lamb. Here's Bogdanovich, guarded by Curry. 1 second left. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The Cavaliers have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. That free throw good from Bogdanovich. The Magic making a switch here. Free throws good from Bogdanovich. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Cavaliers ahead, up by 10. And
Tune in now.
And the final period of play just about to start. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Cavaliers.
But they're rebounding. They've given themselves a lot of second chances, and it's really helped them.
And I'll tell you, the other thing that's been a factor is the transition game. They're scoring a lot of points on the fast break.
The Magic trail by 10. They've got Dragic. Aldridge out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's McDaniel at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them liked it. And Steve, not only is their lead big, but their advantage on the boards is huge too.
Yep, well-deserved, and they have worked their tails off on the glass.
Now Dragic. Rebounded by Lamb. The Cavaliers leading by 14. And here's George for 3.
Looks like he's just trying to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but I don't know about that shot attempt.
Ooh, the double clutch. Can't get it to go. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Number 44. Orlando grabs the miss.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Here's Aldridge. Drills the three-pointer.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Number 44. Aldridge is covering. That doesn't go either for George. The Magic trail by 11. Steps back and shoots. Curry can't get it to go. Cleveland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Lamb with the ball. Curry meets it. And it's blocked by Curry. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Aldridge has got the ball.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
And George with the stuff.
Good aggressive finish on the break.
That's as easy a 2 points as you could ask for.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, over that break, I listened in on what head coach for the Magic was getting across in the huddle. He was emphatic. We're not getting it done, fellas. We've simply got to step up, get engaged, and try to battle back. Guys, we'll see if the pep talk gets them going.
Right side, George. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Hill dishes to George. Cleveland moving the ball around. Three-pointer. Rockets hits. That doesn't go either for George. The Magic trail by 13. Outside Curry. Ross, outside Dragic. Kicks it to Ross. Lets it go. But they get it back. Aldridge against Brown. Outside Curry. Hands it from downtown. Curry's got 22 points.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Back to George. Defended by Ross. Just 5 on the clock. A nice shot by George. Orlando's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Dishes it to Valanciunas. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Paul George. Here's Valanciunas. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And Valanciunas no good on that one. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Brown with a screen on Love. Down low. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
This is a tremendous solo run he's on. I mean, the kind we've seen him have so many times before.
Dragic the pass to Valanciunas. He dishes it to Ross. Right side Curry. Shot clock at 6. Outside Dragic. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Brown's got 11 rebounds in the game. Hill kicks to Bogdanovich. It's back to Hill. The pass to Bogdanovich. Fires from deep. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
He's not going to miss many of those, if any. Not when he's got that much room.
He feeds it to Love. He kicks to Dragic. He passes to Curry. That's him coming off an assist from Dragic. And now it's up to 25 points for Steph Curry. Number 44. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. First free throw is good. The Cavaliers making a switch here. No good on the second free throw. The Magic trail by 11. Love dishes to Ross. Feeds to Dragic. Pass to Curry. Kicks it to Valanciunas. Back to Curry. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Brown's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Good on the jump shot. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now this quarter. Orlando's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Curry gets the screen from Valanciunas. Curry.
He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
The Cavaliers leading by 11. Number 44, defended by Ross. Number 44. Second chance effort. And it's Brown missing.
You know, he can be a little hesitant near the rim. We saw it there. If the defense offers just a little bit of resistance, he doesn't take it up quite strong enough.
How about the effort we're seeing from him on the boards? He's already in double figures.
Yeah, and more importantly, Steve, his rebounds are leading the team.
The pass to Bogdanovich. There's the dish to Brown. The 9-footer's on the mark. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
He's not their first option, but not a bad fallback either.
Dragic with it, with the lead pass, and the dunk by Valanciunas. Clark, I'm guessing that wasn't a plan for the D on that trip.
And I'm agreeing with you there. Once they opened the lane up for him, that was a little emphasis on that finish.
Take what the defense gives you and then just power it home, right? Why not?
Bogdanovich passes to Brown. 6 to shoot. Baseline jumper. Gets the front of the rim and out.
Still a close game here, though. That's surprising considering they're rarely grabbing any rebounds.
No good from Dragic.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Or the defenders have to make sure they tag.
Dedmon. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got his 8th assist here tonight. The Magic trail by 13. Dragic off the pick from Curry. Dragic kicks to Curry. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Brown throws it down.
Well, that just adds to what's probably an already insurmountable lead. I think they'll be walking out of here with a pretty easy victory.
Steve, I think that's a given.
Love dishes to Valanciunas from downtown, and it's Kevin Love with the 3.
Well, it took him a long time to get that three-point range. Maybe this will get him going.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're ahead by 12. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. That is surprising, Clark. It's difficult to be in a game when you can't rebound.
But, Kevin, they're still in it. They still are in it. I can't believe that they've had so much trouble with the boards. We'll see if they can hang in there a little longer.
Yeah, I can't believe it either. Pass to Bogdanovich. 59 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Well, this is going to seal the deal. They've really exploded here to the finish line.
You know, once they sniffed out that blood in the water, the killer instinct came right out.
There's 57 seconds left in the game. Outside Curry. Back to Love. Left side, Love. Inside. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
That is a tough layup with a guy right on him. Good defense, but better offense.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
I think he was surprised to see the pass coming his way, and he reacted a little late.
Derek Favors checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Orlando's gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them. Back to Jones. The feed to Favors. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Brogdon kicks it out to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Brogdon, he's guarded by Hill. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a three-point play chance here.
Way to hit.
Now Lamb. Outside Hill.
Hey, heads up.
That's tipped. No good there. So we see the Cavaliers get the win here. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
Well, it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, George Hill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports. Damon Bruce here. A Tuesday night NBA presentation. It's the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the Brooklyn Nets. And now let's get to the call by Kevin Harlan, Clark Kellogg, and Steve Kerr in Brooklyn, where they are courtside.
And the players exchanging a few friendly words prior to tip-off, the getting-to-know-you stage of the proceedings. It's the Timberwolves, and they're doing business on the road. It's an interconference NBA matchup. Thanks for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA and all its great action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. Someone will be keeping an eye on John Wall.
Yeah, especially at the defensive end of the floor, Kevin. Let's see how many times he steps into a passing lane and comes up with a steal tonight, because he's just a major force at that end of the court.
And his body control is something else I like about him. I'm not sure how he does it, but the way he's able to hang in the air and change his shot to get it around the defender is purely amazing.
Back to the road tomorrow as this is the final game of the Nets homestand. They sit at 11th in the East right now, not quite in the gutter, just in limbo.
Well, Kevin, it's the last time they'll see these guys this year. Remember, they only play each other twice during the regular season. And after that loss in the first game, I would expect them to be very motivated here early on.
Yeah, you know, going winless against any team, you don't want that on your resume. No sirree. So I think that in itself will be motivation enough to try to change things up.
That free throw, no good. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a win against the Utah Jazz.
I'll tell you what, Kevin, they were really locked in from beyond the arc in that game. I mean, the result wouldn't have looked anything like it did if they hadn't gotten so hot from long range.
You're exactly right. They were splashing home threes at an unbelievable rate.
They get it again. And it's going to be two free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
The offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
First free throw is good. So he picks up just one from the line that time. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Guys, I had a chance to catch up with the Minnesota Timberwolves head coach. It seemed the player who's really on his mind is John Wall. He said we've got to keep him out of transition and out of the paint. His jump shot is still a work in progress, and we're going to make him prove he can hit it consistently before we'll play out on him. Guys, that's going to be the MO on Wall until he can knock down that perimeter shot.
Thanks, Doris. And the first one drops. And that one goes in. Two from the line that time. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. The three ball. The putback. It's rebounded by Murray.
Still looking for that first two. 0-4 now.
He dishes at the Wall. Carries it from three-point range. Wall's got 5 points so far. Timberwolves have gone 0-4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Ball, the pass to Martin. No good on the three.
Trying to get off the schneid here. 0 for 5. What's a schneid, by the way, Clark?
The second effort. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul.
I like the call. I thought the defense was moving there.
Yeah, I think he slid underneath. Good blocking call that trip.
Now here's Wall. He's got 5. Now the pass to Murray from outside the arc. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Minnesota's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Back to Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Number 11 gets it to go from beyond the arc.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
Outside, Wall. Good as the jump shot falls. Wall's got 7. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Number 11. Nice jump shot. Good. Nets leading by 3. Here's Murray, coming off a stellar performance against Utah. Here's Kuzma, and he's good on the 3-ball. He has 5.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for them.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
It's Wall with the drive. Here's Murray. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
They've been outstanding here in the first quarter. Great spacing, excellent passing, and the three-point shooting has been unbelievable.
Feeds to Ibaka. Inside. Left side, Martin. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
There's the pick. 3-pointer. And the Nets, another 3.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Screen by Ibaka. Lost the ball. Backing down. Ibaka covered by Wall. Martin dishes to Ibaka. 4 on the clock. The shot. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, he can squeeze himself into the box score every now and then.
Nets leading by 4. Here's Murray. It's blocked.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Number 11. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And like you said, they're making it look easy out there. Off to the fast start from outside.
Well, Kevin, shot making always makes the game look better, and it's much more enjoyable to call. And they're doing an outstanding job of finding each other, sharing the sugar, as we say, and knocking down the jump shot.
Building that confidence. First one falls for him. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Davis is checked in. Good on both. Timeout called the Nets. At this point of the game, always important to stay focused, and while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well, all 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
Now here's Wall. He's got 7. Pass to Murray. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Last time they met was in Minnesota.
Yeah, and in that victory, they got huge contributions from their bench, and I thought their depth was really the major factor in that game.
Gets it to go.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
They set the pick. Here's Wall. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J. Wall's got 9.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Just to talk again about what Steve just said, they never missed a beat, Clark, when they turned to their bench.
Well, there wasn't much of a difference between the points they got from their starters and those they got from the reserves. A really balanced team effort, and you like to see that. He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
And it's Martin missing. Looking at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves, it was a loss to the Trailblazers.
And Kevin, they put so much effort into the final few minutes of regulation in that game that they were pretty burned out in the overtime period.
Yeah, that's an excellent call by you, Steve. I thought there was a little bit of a letdown for them in OT.
It's the Nets now. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line. There it is, guys. That Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
And that one misses. Timberwolves trail by 3. Milton, defended by Man. He feeds it to Walker. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. That drops.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Now here's Rivers. 14 points from him the last game against Utah. The Timberwolves have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Back to Thomas. The dish to Walker. And there's the feed to Thomas. Here's Milton. Cut the wide, Minnesota. Outside, Walker. Kicks it to Thomas. From deep. And that one's good. He's got 6.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
And the Nets with possession here. And the pass to Man. Dishes to Rivers. Pocket 6. And the Nets, another 3. Thomas with the ball. His last outing, 16 points for him. For the 3. No one. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Pass to Rivers. Lets it go with the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The defense has done very little to slow them down so far.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Now Thomas, averaging 9 points per contest. Releases. The 3. Can't hit. The Nets shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Davis with the double team. Stolen by Thomas. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Thomas is running. Walker. Here's Milton. The offensive rebound. Outside for Thomas. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Nets leading by 6. He kicks to Rivers. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Milton. No good on that last second attempt there. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Nets out in front, up 6. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Playoff spots hang.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, kind of flow offensively. I like what I see.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Man. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 6. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Frank.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
Trent guarded by Walker. 6 to shoot. Pass to man. Pulls up. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 3rd rebound tonight. He dishes it to Walker. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And Steve, just like you, when you shot, you had a favorite spot on the floor when you played. His favorite spot seems to be that 3 from the corner.
Yep. And that one falls for Walker. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Both shots good from the stripe.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
Here's the screen. Second shot opportunity. Boucher. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. You look at Phoenix. They've got their eye on the #1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings. And guys showing no signs of letting up. And of course the Minnesota Timberwolves down 5 spots from them.
When I look at Minnesota, they've clearly put themselves right in the middle of the playoff picture.
Yeah, they're about where I thought they'd be at this point. But the fun part is seeing what they're able to do come playoff time. You know, it's going to be an uphill battle, but I think one that they're looking forward to.
He's perfect from the line this time. Timberwolves trail by 6. A 3 from Thomas. But they get it back. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Here's Trent. Off target from outside. The Timberwolves have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Plenty of space. And that one goes long.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
Man, guarded by Walker. Passes it to Man. That 3 off the mark. Minnesota's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Outside, Walker. Timberwolves passing it around. Number 88. That one rolling around and runs out.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
And there's the pass to Man. Here's Kuzma. Good on the 3-point shot. 8 points for him.
Well, it's about time somebody scored. This is ugly.
Yeah, grit and grind ugly. That's how I would describe it. Every bucket counts double in a game like this one. Or at least it should count double.
Feeds to Walker. Shoots it. And he's on the money with his first shot today. Nets leading by 7. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Serge Ibaka has checked in for Minnesota.
Struggled a bit at the line in the first quarter, but that's changed. They're almost at 85% for the game now.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Well, he may just be trying to get a break in the action to clear their heads. You know, a lot of their shots are rimming out. You wonder if their confidence isn't suffering at this point.
I think that's a good time to call a timeout. If a team has a few fall the wrong way for them, just burn the timeout and let them forget about it. Regroup, talk about it, and refocus.
Thomas goes in. Gets it to go. Thomas got his second bucket tonight.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Boucher. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves trailed by 8. Screened by Ibaka. He feeds it to Walker. Now the dish to Ibaka. Thomas. Number 88. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see in a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Nets leading by 6. Here's Trent. That's good on the jump shot. And so it's Minnesota with it. And here is Thomas. 5 points in the game. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And while there's a break, here's a collection of the shooting guards that have made an impact with their passing this season. The leading assist men among 2 guards. The Timberwolves shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
Well, impressive free throw shooting as a team this season, right around that 78% mark.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
Walker's checked in for Isaiah Thomas. So he gets them both.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
Murray, the pass to man. Here's Kuzma. Off the left rim and out.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
The feed to Ibaka. Nailed from three-point land. Ibaka's got 6 points. Nets leading by 3.
Come on, box him out, man.
Pass to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Kuzma. Connects on the foul line jumper. He's got 13.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
Here's Milton. Offensive rebound. And Walker kicks to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. 8 points for Serge Ibaka. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. Here's Kuzma. Murray. He passes to man. There's the 3. The shot will not go.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
Murray, no good.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Outside, Walker. Timberwolves passing it around. Milton. And it's all evened up. He's got 9.
Maybe that'll get him going here in the second quarter. He already knocked down 2 in the first.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
Over the last 10 games, you can see where the Timberwolves rank in the league. First in fewest turnovers per game. 5th in scoring. And they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And what's most impressive out of all those numbers, Clark, is the few turnovers that they commit. Because now all of a sudden you're executing, you're putting a lot of pressure on the defense because they know they're not going to force a lot of steals and get out in transition to find easy points.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Thomas has checked in. Really left the one that time. He has 6. Timberwolves trailed by 3. Kicks to Walker. From the arc. And another 3 for Minnesota.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes having been behind the three-point line. So got to make some adjustments defensively.
Man passes to Murray. Shot clock at 6. The 3. The shot misses. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way.
Just cannot find the rhythm. Still yet to hit a shot this quarter.
Shot's good by Ibaka.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, I mean, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
Here's Murray. He's got 6. Here's Trent. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 5 points in the game.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
Very true, Steve. I mean, he's also one of those guys who doesn't take long at all to get on a roll offensively. He's a fun player to watch when he gets hot.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks. More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
Nets trailed by 3. Here's Man, and he dumps it down. He can fly, can he? He'll make you forget he's a point guard sometimes.
Yeah, when he does decide to attack the basket, Kevin, he can do it with the best of them.
And this is the time to attack with these two teams locked in such a close game.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
.109 left in the first half. Back to Thomas. Fires the 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Wall's shot is off.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get too many better looks from that range.
Stripped it away. Here we go, one-on-one. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Well, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
6 on the shot clock. And Ibaka slams it in. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
Now Murray. From deep three-point range. No good trying to beat the buzzer. And the first half ends in a close one. Nets lead by 1. Stay right where you are for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thanks for being for the
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And standing tall over New York Harbor, the Statue of Liberty, as we welcome you back. The Timberwolves trail. While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Number 11, he's covered by Murray. Just 5 to shoot. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 7. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, each side having a tough time staying in front.
Well, the fans love it. I mean, a tug-of-war, back and forth affair. But if you're a coach, there's a little frustration here. You're trying to pull ahead, but pretty evenly matched game.
That one goes. Count it. And that's 13 points for John Wall.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. No good from Ball. It's a close game here in Brooklyn. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Murray. Zubek. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. The Nets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Yeah, this is not a very good free throw shooting team to this point, guys. I mean, about 70% as a unit.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Martin. Oh, that's good. Dives for it. Outside, Wall. Here's Anunoby. Offensive rebound, Nets. The kick out to Wall. Stolen by Martin. Number 11. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Still a bit chilly from the field at the start of this third quarter. 1 of 4 so far.
And that one's good. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Outside, Martin. Passes it to Ball. Back to Martin. Left side of Ibaka. Wide open. No good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10.
They're struggling here. They're just 1 of 5 to start this third quarter. They've got to loosen up here.
Watch outside. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
Well, he should stay with those basics in a tight ball game because we've got one here tonight.
And Wall. Here we go now. Zubek. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
Gotta love the inside-out game there, guys.
Timberwolves trailed by 5. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Ken. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Here's Ball. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Nets have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Wall, that's good. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Number 11. No good from outside.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, how about John Wall in this one? 15 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
Yeah, and you'd expect by the end of this game, I'm sure the numbers are going to look even better.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
And it's really baffling. I don't know how he lost his touch at the line so dramatically, guys. I mean, and it happened quickly as well. He's nowhere close to what he shot from the line last season.
Ed Davis is checked in for Minnesota. And he can't hit the second. Timberwolves trailed by 8. Number 11. Another miss by Minnesota. And here are the Nets stringing it together. They've got an 11-2-1 game.
I love the flow that they've been playing with offensively tonight. This is an impressive performance.
Well, and that lead they have just continues to grow and grow.
Minnesota calls timeout.
He just is not happy with how his team is executed. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
While we're on a short break, we've got some time to break down the steal leaders at the shooting guard position over the last month. Ibaka outside. Martin drains the three-pointer. Martin's got his third basket of the night right there. And here are the Nets. They're on a 13-5 run. Wall passes to Murray. Back to Wall. Rejected by Ball. Timberwolves trailed by 7. Fires from deep. And another three for Minnesota.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
You know, the last few weeks, you see how Brooklyn stacks up here. 12th in three-point field goal percentage. 15th in blocks. As far as steals numbers go, not very strong. Just the top 20 in the league.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. The pass to Murray. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
Martin for 3. Up the line, Minnesota. Number 11. Money from the wing. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Brooklyn's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Dishes it to Rivers. Pass to Murray. He kicks it to Rivers. Takes a 3. And that one's good. Rivers has got 12 in the game. Timberwolves trailed by 5. Outside Thomas. Thomas off a pick from Martin. Back to Davis. Puts up the baby hook. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Boy, 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. Take a look at the Cavaliers. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And, of course, the Brooklyn Nets. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
Checking out Brooklyn, they've really languished amongst the losing teams in the league. I mean, again, they'll be watching with the rest of us come playoff time. And the question has to be asked, what are they going to do to balance out that win column going forward? They need some work.
Well, you have to be careful of the quick fix. I know that. So often, the best teams are built through the draft, being sensible with their contracts. When you try to take shortcuts, it can come back to bite you.
The Nets working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Rivers passes to Murray. Shot from the top of the key. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
It's rebounded by Frank. Nets leading by 3. The Nets making a switch here. Past the wall. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert it. He's got to take that every time.
Martin dishes to Davis. Backs down. Shot from 12. Shot is no good.
And you know why he was open there. They didn't commit too much defense to him, and you can see why. He has trouble making that shot.
Goes up the baseline. Wall, that's good. Wall's got 7 points here in this quarter. Timberwolves trailed by 5. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence. The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Teardrop shot. Gets it to go. 14 points for Austin Rivers. Minnesota's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from 3-point land in the second half. Back to Davis. He dishes it to Martin. Hands it from downtown. Martin's got 11 points.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Left side, Wall. And stolen by Thomas. To the middle. Feeds it to Martin. Outside Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Right side Thomas. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them.
Man, I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that 76ers game. Should be a good one.
Here's Rivers. He's got 14. Outside, Wall puts up a 3, and the Nets another 3.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Ibaka is checked in. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Thomas goes in. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Thomas got 10 points in the game.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
Here's Murray. 8 points for him. Looking to end his cold spell, and it's good on the way in. He's got 10.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
Outside, Martin. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. A nice job from the three-point line this half.
There's a good screen. He feeds it to Rivers. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 3 assists tonight.
I'll tell you what, the first half may have been a little slow, but both clubs really picking up the intensity here in the second.
I'll say that's for sure. I mean, things have really ramped up here.
Left side, Ibaka. Here's the 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
This is incredible. It's been a three-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
Here's Murray, covered by Martin. Now Murray. He's got 10. Wall fires. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's had.
Ball, the pass to Thomas. the steal. Here's Rivers. Shot is off. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. It's the Nets leading by 3. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next.
Tune in.
All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nets.
I thought maybe they'd cool off a bit at halftime, but they just continued to shoot well.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves. Off target with the open look. Nets leading by 5. Outside, Wall hits the three-point bomb. Wall's got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, this is what happens when he gets on a roll. You are not going to see a better rhythm shooter than him.
Timberwolves passing it around. No good from Ball.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Five to shoot. Number 11. It goes straight through with the swish.
He's not their first option, but not a bad fallback either.
Coming in.
Anunoby defended by Ball. Good on the triple. And the Nets lead by 9.
And you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Here's Milton. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Nets have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. They get the rebound. Timberwolves trailed by 9. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Passes it to Murray. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. After this one, they're off to San Antonio to take on the Spurs. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Milton, defended by Mann. Stolen away. And here they come. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
He got right to the rim, but got hammered once he got there by the defense.
But that was a nice job taking it strong and forcing his way to the line. Well done.
You got this, baby, yeah!
The first one falls. The Timberwolves making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Timberwolves trailed by 8. Number 11. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
I like that. Attack and create the contact.
Very nearly had an and one opportunity there. Good aggressive move.
first one. Both good from the line that time.
100% free throw shooting this half, guys.
Efficiency is so crucial when you're trying to overcome a deficit, Steve.
There's a screen. Here's Mackubex. Number 21. He's covered by Murray. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Ed Davis. Nets leading by 6. The pass to Mann. Here's Murray. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Number 21, defended by Mann. Deflects the pass, and stolen by Murray. Anunoby, defended by Ball. Mann passes to Murray. Shot clock at 5. And good, he nails it. Timberwolves trail by 8. There's the dish to Ibaka. Lets the 3 fly. The shot's good from Ball.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
Get out of here, man!
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. He was absolutely adamant, saying, don't let them off the hook. Let's keep our foot on the pedal and keep doing the things that have gotten us here this far. We're almost home.
Martin's checked in for the Timberwolves. Pass to Murray. Anunoby covered by Martin. Five on the clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's Anunoby. Offensive rebound. Zubek. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Come on, you can hit this!
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Timberwolves trail by 7. Off his leg. And the ref saying he kicked it. Number 11. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Clearly, a defensive breakdown there, guys. They didn't play him close enough on the inbound and then gave up the triple. Yeah, look at me.
Passes to Mann. Lock at 6. Here's Kuzma. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 19 points in the game.
His three-point shot is so pure, just draining one after another.
to the inside. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
That is a pretty finish. The defense did all they could there, but he just outwilled them.
Nets leading by 4. The pass to Murray. Fades away. Again, the Nets for 2.
He doesn't need to fade away on that move. He can go straight up, make it an easier shot.
Outside Martin. Now the feed to Ibaka. Number 11. Outside for Martin. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go. Martin's got 12 points here in the second half.
Wow, a fantastic performance from the arc here in the second half.
Here's Manobi. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And the Nets lead by 5. Minnesota's gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of it. Kicks to Martin. Number 88. Tries again, and the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Defense has been a little soft, allowing them some operating room inside here in the second half, and they're taking advantage of it, which is what they should do.
The Nets have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth.
Pick coming.
Man defended by Ball.
Who's got ball?
Pass to Man. The Nets working the ball around now. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
Hits the bucket.
Clark, they're really struggling guarding that three-point line.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, Steve.
Here's Manobi. A three-pointer, no good.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
Screen by Ibaka. Ball defended by Man. Martin for 3. The shot is off. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Here's Murray, defended by Ball. The shot's good from Man.
Despite his ineffectiveness, the team has found other scoring options which you have to have when one of your main guys is struggling.
Minnesota calls timeout. They trail by 2. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Left in the fourth quarter. Ball defended by Man. Ball the pass to Martin. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Passes it to Man. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Kuzma. From outside, off the mark.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
And stolen by Murray. And they're pushing it up. For 3. It's Murray from deep.
You can just see his confidence rising every time he knocks one down beyond the arc.
The Timberwolves have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Ball defended by Man. Let's loose for 3. And it's Martin missing.
Tough three-point try there with a hand in his face.
Boy, you'd be lucky to make that one against great defense.
John Wall's checked in for Brooklyn. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
The free throws go down, and the lead goes up.
It's going to take something special, maybe a miracle for them to come back right now.
How about a little luck?
Burnett shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. There's the pass to Murray. Outside, Wall. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kuzma. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 9. 11 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Seconds left in the fourth. Outside, Walker. Dishes it to Davis. Looking to end the run. And right on target. Good. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Thanks so much for tuning into the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Tuesday.
And the players getting reacquainted prior to the tip. A pretty loose atmosphere out there. Everyone is in their seats here at the Wells Fargo Center as the 76ers look to grab a win here in Philadelphia. Our starting lineups, a look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And the guys checking out DeMar DeRozan here. What can we expect?
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play, even with the defender draped all over him. He's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about it. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him, his stroke is never changing.
Celtics made a special trip here for one game. Back in Boston for the next one. Right now, they're way down in the standings, just 12th place in the conference.
You know, looking at Boston, to me it seems as though they've struggled all season long and definitely appears like they've taken a step backward.
Yeah, and it's one thing to have a losing season, but when things are getting worse rather than getting better, I mean, it can really test your resolve.
Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Utah Jazz.
And you just had to admire the versatility they showed offensively that day.
Yeah, their scoring came from all over the place. If one approach didn't work for them, they found another that did. That's a quick foul to pick up here in the opening quarter.
Here's Johnson. The pass to Edwards. Off target with his three. And here's Boston. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
Kevin, that game defensively was an absolute nightmare. They went into that building and just got blown out by a very hot team.
Well, they didn't defend those shooters like they should have, and once the fans got into it and the arena started rocking and thumping and bumping, things only got worse.
Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against Milwaukee.
And one way to nullify a home court advantage like they did that night, Kevin, light it up from the three-point line. Nothing is more demoralizing to a home crowd.
Steve, you're exactly right. I mean, that was the great equalizer. Their perimeter play definitely took them over the top.
Full 24-second shot clock. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Here's Jokic. The shot is off. And the Celtics going the other way now. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
But Kevin, here's what the Celtics head coach had to say when we spoke just a few minutes ago. Their number one priority is not to give up any looks on the inside, anything easy in the interior, guys. He told me, quote, "We want to have the key look like a fancy club out there. Crowded, not a lot of room, and very hard to get into." Sounds like your kind of place, Kevin.
Well, we'll see if that shot breaks things open a little bit. It's been a slow start.
Hopefully that gets them on the right track here, Steve.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Fultz out to DeRozan. Number 30, covered by Smith. Clock at 4, expanding his range. Offensive rebound. No good from Clark.
Man, excellent interior defense there. Good rotations.
No doubt about it, Steve. He's a real presence inside. Takes up a lot of space.
Count that one. So it's the Celtics now. 3-point lead. To the paint. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. The Celtics have shot just one free throw, missing that one earlier.
Yeah, it's been an average year at the line for them so far this year, shooting about 75%.
And you know their performance at the line. It's definitely dropped off. Not the trend they were looking for.
One free throw missing. is good on the second.
Even though he couldn't get them all to fall, he did at least make it a two-possession game.
Smith for three. The shot is off. Celtics leading by 4. Doubled by Murray. DeRozan with it. Boy, he was something else against Utah. That's good.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Back to Smith. And it's Smith again missing.
Easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
And the rejection by Smith. And he can't bank that one in. The 76ers are gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them.
Tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
Pass to Clark. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And while we can, let's check on the leading distributors at the point guard position in the second half of the season. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. That free throw, no good. Marcus Morris is checked in for Philadelphia. Second free throw. The 76ers trail by 7. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Here's Fultz. Offensive rebound. DeRozan's shot is good. DeRozan's got his second basket of the night.
But the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Passes it to Murray. Fires for 3. That is good.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Celtics leading by 3. Number 30, Edwards defending. Down low, 0. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now that's a nice finish for the big fella there. I mean, he used his length very well under the basket.
There may be more athletic players around the league, but Steve, not many bigger ones.
And I'll tell you what, Kevin, I'd like to see him even take advantage of that size more often on the offensive end and be more aggressive.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Jokic, and he banks in the layup.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge. Always.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over. And stretching back to the break, here's how the Celtics have performed. 4th in steals, 16th in shooting percentage, and not going too well in the rebounding category, the bottom third of the NBA. They've got plenty of work to do to get that number up.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out, put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition.
The offensive rebound. The 76ers trail by 3. Now Murray. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Milwaukee. Turnaround Jay, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Boy, he can be a matchup nightmare inside the paint.
Here's DeRozan, averaging 22 points a game. No good from Clark.
Well, you gotta love the effort, but probably an ill-advised decision in the end to go for that alley-oop.
Yep, that sequence went from pretty to ugly in a hurry. Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
From deep, and that one's good. Clark's got 7. 76ers have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Pass to Morris. Wide open. And the shot is good.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Boston's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. With 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Right now, at the playoffs started, they would have the 7th seed. And, of course, the Boston Celtics down 5 spots from them.
You know, looking at Boston, clearly it's been a disappointing season. There's no question about that. This was a team that had expectations of getting to the playoffs. I thought they would be a playoff team, but it just didn't work out that way.
And you can hunt for some silver lining if you want, Clark, but yeah, it is what it is. I mean, this is a club that's out of the playoffs. This is a major step backward from last season.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And a new group in for the Celtics. Dishes it to Peyton. Number 30. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
Good on both. The Celtics have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Suggs, defended by Morris. There's Porter with the 3. No good.
That was a good rebound right there, but they haven't been very strong on the glass so far.
Well, they've got to meet the energy that they're facing right now. It's so important to battle on the boards.
Kicks to Morris. The dish to Peyton. 5 to shoot. They found Jay on the way. Rebounded by the Celtics. Up top corner, defended by Morris. Here's Fitz. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 5. The 76ers trail by 3. 1:43 left in the first quarter. Here's Mobley. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Now, that was an incredible reverse throwdown right there. Tremendous body control.
I'd even go as far as say, Clark, that was a punctuation dunk.
I can feel that.
Send a message.
Yes, sir. A message and put it on the highlight reel for later.
Braun tries to save it. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics leading by 5. Suggs defended by Reeves. Here's Fitz. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And their lead takes another little bump up.
Boy, I tell you, they've got to be feeling better and better about this game.
He kicks it to Morris. Feeds it to Peyton. 76ers moving the ball around. Six to shoot. Braun. The pass to Reeves. Looking to end the run. Porter pulls it in.
Steve, they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass today.
Yeah, it's impressive, too. Clark's already gotten them a +5 margin in the rebound column.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The 76ers trail by 8. There's a screen. Passes it to Reeves. And he finishes nicely on the way. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics up by 6. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
Sunday, April 9th.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
How about the three-point shooting? The scoring has really come in bunches from long range.
Yeah, it seems like every time down the floor they're knocking down the triple.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia.
Well, the focus on his defense mainly because he's outstanding. You try a crossover or a hesitation move on him, and you're likely to get your pocket picked. You got to be careful with the ball.
And you know, at the end of the day, Steve, you just have to respect his overall defensive acumen. I mean, it's not just one thing he does well at that end. He knows how to guard from A to Z.
The 76ers making a switch here. He's off on the second. Celtics leading by 5. Suggs. A three-pointer, no good.
You can't get into much better position for the three than that. Everything was right on target, it just didn't fall.
Second shot opportunity. They grab their own miss. That's good.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Payton outside. There's the screen. The feed now to Smith. The shot is off. Now Boston takes it the other way. Here's Fultz. Not wasting any time in taking the shot and knocking it down. And now it's a 9-point Celtic lead. The 76ers shooting well. They're at 45%. He dishes it to Payton. Smith outside. Again, the miss by Smith.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Fultz covered by Payton. Suggs. Off target from three-point range. Here's Philadelphia. Back to Smith. Wide open look. And the 76ers get it back. Braun sinks the three-pointer.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Celtics leading by 6. He feeds it to Porter. Suggs. Three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Smith's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Pass to Payton. Braun dishes it to Smith. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now, but he finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
There's the pick. Here's Fultz. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 13 points in the game.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Smith for 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. 6 points for Smith.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Suggs. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Payton outside. Pulls up. Smith missing again.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
To the inside. And Jones with the stuff. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Smith kicks to Payton. Back to Smith. And again, it's Philadelphia.
The scoreless in the first. He really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
Celtics leading by 6. Here's Fultz. And that one hits back iron. 76ers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Braun. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Plenty of space. And again, it's Boston converting. Philadelphia's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. And the 76ers call time here.
And a look at how the Celtics performed over the last month here, Kevin. 6th in steals, 10th in field goal percentage. And as far as team rebounding numbers, not a strong suit for this year. Top 20 in the league is all.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball, they really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
Celtics passing it around. Shoots the 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. He passes to Lee. Braun. The 3. DeRozan with the rebound. There's a good screen. No luck. Now the 76ers take it the other way. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Heat game. It should be a close one.
Pace, all sorts of time. The shot will not go.
I'll tell you what, the mid-range shot is not the easiest one to make, but when you've got daylight like he had there, I mean, those are shots you want to make.
Braun, DeRozan defending. Back to Smith. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
Ace. Good on the triple. The 76ers trail by 3. Jokic, defended by Jones. Here's Lee outside. Boston's gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Suggs covered by Lee. Base. And it's off from three-point range. From deep. There's the bucket. Good. He's got 9.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys, and the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And while we can, let's see which rookies have led the way in scoring since the All-Star break. The Celtics making a switch here. On defense, Philadelphia. Pass to DeRozan. He's guarded by Johnson. Shot off the screen. DeRozan's shot is good. DeRozan's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
That's good.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like All-Star Weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the All-Star Weekend, no D.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He has 6.
In the first, he had trouble hitting with any consistency. But here in the second, he's turned it around.
To the middle. And Edwards with the step.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
He's covered by Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Edwards. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
And the Celtics making a change here. Clark's checked in.
I think they've lost their aggressiveness a little bit. They're not getting fouled and going to the line.
Well, you know, that's an excellent point you make there, Steve, but we got to be careful not to nitpick here. I mean, they do still have the lead, and that's an advantage. They'd be wise to continue to press forward in it.
That's right where they wanted to go with the ball in that possession.
The Celtics with the lead. Number 30 connects from three-point range. 8 points for him.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Kicks to Clark. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Boy, we just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
.11 seconds left here in the second. The dish to Morris. Hits the three-point bomb. Morris has got 5 now. Throws it from deep. Can't get it to go. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Celtics lead by 4. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hello and welcome. The Nuggets will face off against the Rockets.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
A great shot of the William Penn statue, 27 feet tall at the top of City Hall here in Philadelphia as we return. On the court right now for the Celtics. There's the pass to Murray. Now Edwards. Passes it to Murray. From deep three-point range, rebound Boston. DeRozan's got his third rebound tonight. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Well, Philadelphia, since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up. First in scoring, first in assists, and they're ranked third in lowest amount of turnovers per game. That's the sign of a team that understands the importance of taking care of the ball.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
And the rejection by Smith. Jokic defended by Clark. Johnson outside. And that one goes long.
And that's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
And DeRozan, here we go. Zero. He's guarded by Johnson. Ball deflected. Right around a minute and a half. Play here in the third quarter. The 76ers with another miss.
That's not how you want to kick off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Smart. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send him to the free throw line. Don't give him an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
The first free throw is good. And he makes the first but misses the second. The 76ers trail by 5. Inside. It's stolen. He kicks it to DeRozan. Number 30 cans the shot from the wing. He's got 10.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
That's to move. There's the triple, and that one's good.
That one goes down, but offensively, just 1 of 4 to start the third quarter.
Now here's DeRozan. Not a lot of room. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Celtics lead by 7. And the 76ers call time here. While we're in this break, let's take a moment now to acknowledge the strong defense we've been seeing from that point guard position lately. These are the steal leaders among point guards since the All-Star break. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Smith outside. The tray. And the 76ers get it back. Celtics leading by 7. DeRozan with it. Now Smith defending. And DeRozan. Here we go. The finger roll finish at the bucket. DeRozan's got 8.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
And there's the pass to Edwards. Smith outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Edwards. Those 3-pointers off the mark. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. No pitching.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And you know, last game, guys, he shot very well from the stripe. Made a nice contribution there.
Yeah, he sure did. Turned in a really nice performance.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
And he knocks down the first one. The Celtics making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And DeRozan, here we go. Number 30. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Smith outside. Here's Edwards. Can't get it to go. Celtics leading by 7. Feeds to DeRozan. The pick. Can't hit.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Markieff Morris is checked in for the Celtics. Jokic defended by Morris. Gets it to go.
Got a good clear look right over the top of his defender because of that height advantage.
Celtic shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Number 30 gets a very good look and converts. 15 points in the game.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Screen by Smith. Here's Edwards. Loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
Back door!
To the inside. Now Murray. He's got 6. Reeves the pass to Edwards. From outside the arc. Can't get it to go. Now Boston takes it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
He's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
And it's sent back by Edwards. But they'll get another chance. That drops.
They'll take as many of those looks as they can get.
The 76ers trail by 7. Screen by Smith. Jokic defended by Morris. Pass to Reeves. Edwards with it. Clock at 6. Here's Jokic. Again, Philadelphia. Here's DeRozan. 8 points for him. And there's the feed to Morris. Rejected by Smith. Reeves. DeRozan defending. Here's Edwards. Again, Philadelphia. Time call here. The Celtics decide to take it over.
Let's see some of the numbers here for DeMar DeRozan. Fantastic year going on for him. 6th in free throw percentage. And he's in the top 15 in points per game. So he's a guy you have to account for defensively.
Steve, you mentioned his top 10 free throw percentage. I mean, it's really a strong part of his game. And he's the kind of guy that if you're defending him, you don't want to foul him. Make him earn him from the field. Don't send him to the line.
He dishes it to Morris. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Throws it from outside. 18 points for him.
2nd three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Here's Jokic. And count the basket. He is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Well, they should go back to that because you look at this matchup, and he's just too strong for him down there.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And then look at the points in the paint because they're really winning that battle tonight.
And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. The 76ers trail by 3. Johnson the screen. And the pass to Murray. To tie, and that is good. He's got 9.
Feels like a flip has been switched at halftime because both teams now really getting after it.
And it's been a fun half of basketball, Steve.
He feeds it to Morris. Here's Fultz. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And they're on the break. Reeves the pass to Smith. For the lead. No good from Reeves. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. DeRozan on the wing, defended by Reeves. Boston again missing.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Back to Smith. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Johnson for three. That is good. Johnson's got five.
How about the passing? They were moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. I mean, they're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Clark, who's checked in for Markieff Morris. And Porter subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. There's 1:17 left here in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Clark. They need this. Misses off the right eye. The 76ers leading by 3. Payton with the ball. Now defended by Clark. Again, Philadelphia. 54 seconds left to play in the third. Dishes to Porter. Kicks it to Clark. Backing in. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. The Celtics making a switch here. Seconds left in the third quarter.
Their offense seems completely out of sync here. They're on the wrong end of a big run.
And then at the other end, it's been bucket after bucket after bucket, giving up a huge run here.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
The dish now to Porter. Right block shot. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
What appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
To the paint, number 30. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. The 76ers have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
And their success rate from the stripe this season about 77%.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third.
Next.
The fourth quarter just moments away now as we welcome you back. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And that's helped with their passing game, too, because they're getting a lot of assists by sharing the ball and moving it.
We've got Johnson. He's out there with Edwards. And it's Murray in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Suggs. And his offensive struggles continue.
He's given them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
Edwards, that's good.
Crafty pass work there, getting it down low for the easy deuce.
Suggs. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The 76ers leading by 9. He kicks to Payton. For the 3. Gets it to go.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line.
Pass it to Clark. The rebound by Johnson. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Doubled by Clark. 6 to shoot. Pass to Murray. Fires the 3. For Philadelphia.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Suggs. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
He's still looking for his first 3-pointer of the second half after making just 1 in the first.
The pass to Murray. Now Edwards. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Easy boys, come on!
That free throw, no good. The Celtics making a switch here. And he sinks the second. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
That's good. He's got 21.
I love the flow that they've been playing with offensively tonight. This is an impressive performance.
Well, and that lead they have just continues to grow and grow.
Feeds it to Clark. He passes to DeRozan. Suggs to end the drought. It's rebounded by Murray.
I'll tell you what, the way he's been going this quarter, guys, they're going to need somebody else to pick up the slack.
Here's Edwards. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, you look at the points, I mean, they're getting a lot of baskets off of assists, so the offense really clicking here.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
That one misses for Clark. Now the 76ers with it. This one now up to 13-2. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. They'll be playing host to Miami for their next game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Celtics trail by 18. DeRozan on the wing. Celtics passing it around. DeRozan on the wing. That one off the back iron and out. 76ers have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. Gets it to go. And here's Edwards. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Stripped away. Suggs covered by Smith. Now the feed to Clark. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Clark's got 4 this quarter. Here's Murray. And the 76ers call time here.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. And, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run. So a timeout is appropriate here.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Yes, Kevin, Monty Williams was just going over the plan with his team. Despite the deficit, he told his guys, I've got confidence in you. We've had our backs against the wall before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, can they retake the lead?
Thanks again, Doris. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
Knocks it loose. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Maybe a low percentage pass, but it still nearly got through.
I like it, though. I mean, it's an aggressive play. Heads up defending, deflected away.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
Celtics trail by 14. Back to DeRozan. They set the screen. With the fadeaway. Misses off the left iron.
Good rebound there, but overall, they're getting outworked on the glass.
Steve, I think that's what you'd expect, seeing what the score is.
Payton drives in. He dishes it to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Smith for 3. Here's Edwards. He feeds it to DeRozan. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Another miss by DeRozan.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Pass to Payton. Here's Jokic. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. And the 76ers lead by 16. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
And Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J.
And DeRozan, here we go, gets the 14-footer to fall.
You know, usually teams go on runs and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but that's not the case here.
No, not at all. They're putting this run together with a lot of mid-range jump shots, so we're seeing a pretty good display of marksmanship right now.
Kicks it to Johnson. And the 3 off target. The Celtics on offense. Big run right now going for them, 11-2. The lead now cut to single digits. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Philadelphia's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the 4th. Passes it to Edwards. Dishes it to Smith. Payton outside. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And the 76ers making a change here. Murray's checked in. Celtics trail by 9. Top DeRozan. He's guarded by Johnson. Nice ball movement by Boston. And DeRozan. Here we go. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Looking at the game for DeRozan, 10 points and 5 assists. He's getting it done, making plays by setting up his teammates and grabbing some nice boards, too.
Yeah, he's doing all those little things that are so important.
So he gets them both. .158 left to play in the final quarter. On the wing, Johnson. Pass to Edwards. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
That is not a difficult pass. You think they could keep it in back.
There's a minute 40 left in the 4th quarter. Down low, Clark lays it in without an inch of room around him. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Now the pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Trying to get back on track. Gets it to go.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Celtics trailed by 7. Stolen. .59 seconds left in the game. Here's Jokic. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
No good from Clark. Clark, they're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything to reinvent the wheel here. I mean, just take time off the clock and squeeze the orange. Don't turn it over.
Shoots from the post. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, this is going to seal the deal. They've really exploded here to the finish line.
You know, once they sniffed out that blood in the water, the killer instinct came right out.
Those and dishes to Clark. And that one's good. .24 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Philadelphia's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Pass to Murray. Here is Edwards. Here's Jokic. And he was fouled in the layup. 2 free throws now for him. So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And a new group in for the Celtics. He hits both from the stripe.
And that's exactly how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
And yes, sir, that one drops. So the 76ers win it. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, indoors Burt, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce. Good to have you along for the NBA. Here.
And a shot at Grant Park in downtown Chicago, right on the shore of Lake Michigan. Absolutely gorgeous. Hello, everyone. Get ready for NBA action live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by my partners Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Gobert?
Kevin, he has a great knack for blocking shots from the weak side. He can always sense the right moment to leave his man, come over and help, and chase down the shooter.
And Steve, he's also the player they rally around at the defensive end. I mean, they cause some real havoc when he's out there running the show defensively.
Looking at Chicago, they took the win in their last game against the Memphis Grizzlies.
I'll tell you what, Kevin, they were really locked in from beyond the arc in that game. I mean, the result wouldn't have looked anything like it did if they hadn't gotten so hot from long range.
You're exactly right. They were splashing home threes at an unbelievable rate.
Here's Gobert. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
That's an efficient start for them offensively, working it inside for the easy 2 points.
Yeah, Clark, I think they can really attack this club in the paint. That's where they can win this game if they dominate there.
Halliburton defended by Paul. Number 22. Up again, and then Robinson slams it in.
Kev, he came out of nowhere to slam that one back in.
Well, that's making him pay for letting him get his hands on that rebound.
Yeah, is it ever, Kevin?
Here's Ivy. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Dallas. And it's Paul missing. Chicago with the ball. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
You know, so often in the NBA we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easily.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against a defense that didn't really put up much resistance.
Easy play. Come on.
The first free throw was good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Here's the screen. Ivy kicks to Hayward. The feed now to Paul. Paul missing again.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
So it's Atlanta now. The Bulls knocking down the three. Here's Ivy. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. The Bulls have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Embiid defended by Gobert. To the inside. Rocket 6. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. It's hauled in by Gordon. The Atlanta Hawks coming to this one after the win against Dallas.
And, you know, Kevin, what got them that win was the remarkable success they had from the floor. Their shooting was just tremendous.
Steve, you were a great shooter, but you know that kind of shooting is not something the team is going to get on a nightly basis. But when you do get it, boy, does it feel good.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Bulls. If there's an area that he feels they've got to overcome offensively, he said it's probably the shot blocking they'll face inside. The key, he said, is playing unselfishly. We have to make the extra pass to punish them for rotating. Guys, they have to remain aggressive and continue to attack. Back to you.
Thanks for the report, Doris. Guys, what do you do to spread this defense out?
Well, I think you've got to come at them with a variety of offensive looks. Try to keep them guessing, keep their rotations a little bit off rhythm.
As usual, Steve, you're all over it. You've got to keep switching things up on them so they can't get settled into a defensive rhythm or groove. So give them something they don't expect.
That one is no good.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Hayward dishes to Paul. The Hawks working the ball around. Hayward kicks to Ivy. Pass to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Gordon missing. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Number 22, defended by Hayward. Halliburton, defended by Paul. Here's Markkanen. Here's Robinson, and he converts the layup. Robinson's got 5 points so far.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Ivy passes to Paul. Gordon. The dish to Ivy. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
And that's 2 fouls for him very early in this ball game. He'll probably have to spend some time on the bench before halftime.
Porter's checked in for the Hawks. Lets it go. They grab their own miss. Robinson. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And some of these distributors have been very out from beyond the arc this season. The best 3-point shooting point guards in the league. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And in general, this has been a very good foul shooting team, about 79% on the season.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
And the Hawks making a change here. Williams is checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The Hawks trail it. Stolen by Robinson. Number 22, defended by Gobert. Doubled by Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
And here's Hayward, looking for his first basket still in this one.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And also, he catches a lot of defenders off balance, Steve, with his ability to pull up and drain shots off the bounce. It's a very effective skill to have.
He hits both from the stripe. Bulls have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. They set the pick. Halliburton gets an open look and hits. Here is Porter, averaging 8 points a game. Kicks to Paul. Clock at 4. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Over the last month, we'll take a look at where the Hawks rank in the NBA stats. 8th in rebounding, 9th in assists, and then the top half of the league in getting high percentage shots as well. Not too shabby.
And the rebounding is really the key stat that I'm looking at right there with all those numbers you talked about, Clark. Yeah, this is a team that really tries to be physical, and when they're able to secure boards, that does a lot of things for them. It helps their defense, keeping teams from getting second chance opportunities against them, and it fuels their fast break.
And so here is Chicago, following the basket by Chris Paul. The Hawks trail by 3. Porter with it. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Throws it down despite the man right in his face. A chance here for a three-point play.
What a start to this game. The offense is both dominating.
Tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense, just keep firing.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Atlanta. He ties it up. Bulls have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ball game.
Come to me, come to me.
Halliburton. And it's off from three-point range. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Mack. He's coming off a 10-point game against Dallas. The pass to Gobert. Shot clock at 6. He kicks it to Porter. The Hawks again can't hit.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Halliburton defended by Gobert. Middleton can't get it to go. And Atlanta has possession. And Bogdanovich kicks to Mack. Shoots a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. They set the screen. Number 22. And it comes off the front of the rim.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Now here's Porter. He's guarded closely. From the baseline. And there's the rejection. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Only 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. A look at Chicago. Right now they've acquired the second-best record in the conference. And, of course, the Hawks, 2 spots down.
You know, looking at Chicago, they've been the story of the regular season in my mind, smashing expectations and really taking the lead by storm.
Yeah, they've been impressive, no doubt about it. Among the league's best as we approach the postseason.
And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Bulls have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. First free throw is good. And the Hawks making a change here. Good on both.
They find themselves down here in the first, and a lot of that can be attributed to the early foul trouble.
Porter gets a screen from Bogdanovich. Porter kicks to Mack. Pass to Porter. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Bogdanovich, defended by Middleton. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And you were saying that the fouls in this game are a big reason for the score.
Yeah, Kevin, I think that's the case. I mean, they've allowed the other team to get to the line early and often, and you don't want to start that way.
Bulls making a switch here. Both free throws good from Bogdanovich. 1:58 left in the first quarter. Here's Payne, averaging 12 points a game. Here's Ingram. But they recover it. Picked his pocket. Fast break, the Hawks. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensation. That's a good word for it.
1:27 left to play in the first quarter. Now Porter. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Bogdanovich passes to Porter. Can't get it to go. Excellent D that time from Payne.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game. Not a really great start for him as he just isn't shooting the ball that effectively here early on.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Here's Matt. Right now averaging 7 points a game. That's good.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Well, you got to time up the clock. It's easier said than done, but you got to execute your offense on that first possession.
Chicago with the ball. King. Here's Stafford. Second chance shot. Len grabs the board.
That was a layup, and you've got to knock that down. You've got to convert when you get those opportunities.
Here's Matt. Porter with it. Now defended by Payne. Then Matt kicks to Porter. Len sets a screen for Porter. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Here's Ingram. A good close contest so far. As we
Next Sunday.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Hawks?
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for them early on.
And they've also been very productive from the foul line, getting there early and often.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. On the court for Atlanta, they've got Porter, and it's Ivy in at the 2-guard. Here is Porter. The Bulls knocking down the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's 3 in a row, guys. 3 three-pointers consecutively. These guys are just raining in shots.
Yeah, the defenders can't be as soft as they've been on the perimeter there.
And Chicago has possession, trailing by 2. Pass to Payne. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ingram. Shot misses. And Atlanta will come the other way. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Porter gets a screen from Len. Porter kicks to Len. He feeds it to Ivy. He dishes it to Porter. And it's blocked by Ingram. And here's the break. Pass to Payne. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
And the Hawks making a change here. Gordon's checked in. That free throw good from Payne. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Ivy dishes to Porter. Feeds to Ivy. Gordon kicks to Ivy. Back to Gordon. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. It's blocked by Middleton. On the clock. Number 10. They get it again. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And the Hawks lead by 1.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And, Steve, I'd like to touch on one other thing here, which is how well he sets a pick. You know how important that is, as good a shooter as you were when you played. He frees up his teammates with some very rugged screens. He's really one of the best in the league at doing that.
Len's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Payne. Bangs home the trifecta. 6 points for him.
And the lead goes right back over. This is a seesaw affair.
The game's there for the taking, but neither team seems to want it.
There's a screen. Here's Ivy, defended by Middleton. Gordon kicks to Porter. Back to Gordon. From the arc. It's rebounded by Ingram.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they chase down that pumpkin often.
Here's Payne. He has 6. He passes it to Middleton. Fires the three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Ivy. He's got 5. Dishes to Porter. There's the feed to Ivy. On the wing, Gordon. 6 to shoot. Here's Porter. Chicago grabs the miss.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Guys, this offense very effective.
Going right at him.
And this is where you just start picking apart the defense, and now you take their confidence away. You can really take control of this game.
The shot's good from Ingram. Now it's a 7-point Bulls lead. The Hawks have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Len sets a screen for Porter. The dish to Len. He kicks to Porter. Ivy. The pass to Porter. To halt the run. Ingram, guarded by Porter. Here's Stafford. The shot is off. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Ivy passes to Porter. Baseline jumper. And he overshot that one, missing.
Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
Poked away. Here's Payne, guarded by Porter. Ingram passes to Payne. Shot clock at 6. Number 20. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a 3-point play chance here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Hawks making a switch here. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know if any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. The Bulls third.
It's due to better shot selection lately, Kevin. They're taking their time to make sure the shots they take go in. Really good self-discipline there.
Bulls making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. The Hawks trail by 10. Paul outside. There's the screen. Tries to snap the cold streak. That one goes. Count it. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Number 22. And Paul pulls it down. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Paul left side. In the air. Foul call. Looked like that he didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. The Hawks shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And that one falls for Paul. And the Bulls making a change here. Shots good from the stripe. The Bulls leading by 6. Halliburton defended by Paul. Embiid defended by Len. Paul dishes to Gordon. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Gordon's got his first 2 points of the night.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
Number 22 defended by Ivy. The jump hook can't hit. So Atlanta will take it the other way.
He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
Here's Paul. The drive by Gordon. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
Chicago leading. Chicago calls timeout.
You got nothing, Bulls. You got nothing.
And Kevin, while we have a moment here, let's take a look at the Bulls and see where they ranked over the last month in the NBA stats. 3rd in field goal percentage, 4th in free throw percentage, and they also show up top 5 in block shots.
Well, to me, the name of the game is putting the ball in the basket when all is said and done. And you look at those shooting numbers that you just talked about, Carl, that makes this team really difficult to defend. They're getting smart offensive possessions time and time again. And when you get high percentage shots and you knock them down, you're going to be tough to beat.
So it's Atlanta now after the Bulls pick up 2. Here's Ivy. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Ivy's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
When it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles that twine.
Yeah, they've got it flowing right now, guys. They're putting together a nice little run.
And so here is Chicago. They've led by as much as 10. 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. That's good. He's got 7.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And there's something else on his resume that can't be overlooked. Just how many times he's taken over at the end of close games and carried his team to the win.
Here's Gordon. The Bulls getting the bucket. Passes it to Ivy. That's the 3 fly. Can't get it to go. The Bulls leading by 3. Halliburton defended by Hayward. Halliburton and misses it off the right side of the rim.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Pass to Ivy. Outside Gordon. He dishes it to Ivy. Back to Gordon. The Hawks working the ball around. And again, it's Atlanta.
He's really starting to ramp it up now, getting involved in the offense here after being held without a point in the first.
Halliburton defended by Paul. Here's Kidd. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Boy, I really like the way he came out in the first quarter. Very aggressive, really focused and intense, and generated some nice opportunities.
The Bulls have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10. And he makes the first.
Still haven't seen them miss a shot from the line in this quarter, so they're doing a nice job of protecting the lead.
Well, they're cashing in from the line. I mean, they're making them pay for fouling them right now.
Both good from the line that time. 1:05 left in the first half. They set the pick. Back to Williams. He feeds it to Ivy. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Ivy's got 8 here in the quarter.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Ingram defended by Hayward. Robinson inside. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. 24 seconds left to play here in the half. Feeds it to Hayward. Again, the Hawks score.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
There's the pick. The pass to Ingram. Can't make good off the pick.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Thanks for being... It's a close...
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. You have to like what we're seeing from Ivy.
I think like he made everything he got. I mean, anytime he had an open look, he took advantage of the opportunity there in that first half.
And Steve, they were all good looks. I mean, his shot selection has been terrific throughout the game.
And for the Hawks, we've got Hayward. Rudy Gobert is out there with Chris Paul. And it's Ivy in at the 2. Here's Marking. And the Bulls, another 3.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Kicks it to Hayward. He passes to Ivy. Dishes it to Hayward. The feed to Gordon. Takes the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Marking, defended by Gobert. Halliburton offline with his 3. The Hawks trail by 4. And here's Hayward, averaging 9 points per contest. Here's Ivy. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Great job. Taking it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left him no choice but to foul there.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. That's good from Ivy. And he can't hit the second. The Bulls leading by 3. There's a screen by Robinson. Shoots off the screen, and that one's good. 9 points in the game so far.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Here's Ivy. 11 points in the game. And it's Gordon penetrating. No good from Gobert.
3 straight misses here to start the second half.
Robinson inside. Drops in the layup for 2. Robinson's got 8 points.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Hayward. There's the killer 2-handed slam. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Marking it, defended by Hayward. Here's Marking it. It's rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Hayward with the ball. He has 6. Paul kicks to Gordon. Shot clock at 5.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, and he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Still, I mean, it's startling that he'd even try that right now.
Halliburton defended by Gobert. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Bulls have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Right here, over these last 10 games on the Bulls schedule, Kevin, this is how they stack up. Third in scoring, third in field goal percentage. And they also show up as a top 5 3-point shooting team. I mean, that's tall cotton there. Elite level marksmanship from behind the arc.
And Clark, you talked about the offense, and what makes that stat so impressive is that they really get after it offensively in terms of setting screens and making sharp cuts to the hoop. They become a very difficult team to guard.
For three, the long distance three is buried. Gordon's got 5 points now this quarter.
You got to respect him out there. He can hit that shot.
Number 22, defended by Ivy. Here's Markey. The stupendous finish in traffic. He's got 10.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Here's Ivy. 11 points in the game. And here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's top rebounding teams this season. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
You know what? As a group, they've been very effective. It's not one guy just crashing the boards. It's a total team effort and a team attitude with this group. That's why they rank amongst the league leaders in rebounding.
So for the Hawks, Powell's checked in, and it's Bogdanovich in for Gordon Hayward. And he sinks the second. The Bulls leading by 3. Number 22. Here's Robinson, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Robinson's got 10 points.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound, and once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
Here's Ivy. 12 points for him, and the basket good.
He can finish in the post. That's one thing we know about him.
Robinson inside. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 12.
Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
The Hawks trail by 5. Ivy passes to Paul. Gordon kicks to Ivy. Shoots off the step back, and he hits the jump shot. Ivy's got 14 points for the game.
This has been a different kind of game here in the second half. I thought both clubs a little slow in the first.
No question, but they're really going at it now.
Here's Markey. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Bogdanovich, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, he put himself in great position to finish that break off, guys.
Yep, right to the rack.
Halliburton, and it's off the back rim, no good.
He can't get anything to drop, and the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
Well, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Here's Ivy. 14 points for him, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And here's what's up coming out for the Hawks. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
I think a lot of people will be paying close attention to that Boston game, guys.
The Bulls have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Jacks up a 3. That's good. 12 points for him.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Passes it to Bogdanovich. Ball outside, and he's going up for the alley-oop.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
It's rebounded by Ivy. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. To tie, that's blocked. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. The Hawks making a switch here. Gobert the pass to Hayward. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Mack for the lead. The shot, no good. Marking defended by Bogdanovich. There's the three. Gets it to go. 9 points in the game so far.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Here's Mack. There's the dish to Hayward. He kicks it to Mack. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. Kept alive. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Rudely thrown down after the offensive rebound. He is ramped up now.
He is, you're right, and you figure this game might come down to a few of those effort plays.
Always does, Kevin.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Seems like that kind of a contest tonight.
And that one's good.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
Pass to Bogdanovich. He dishes it to Hayward. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Hayward's got 4 this quarter.
They've been getting it inside at every opportunity and getting results, too.
It's a great formula, and it's really a sign that the offense is clicking.
A floater. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the strike.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Porter's checked in for Bogdanovich. The Hawks trail by 7. Porter kicks to Mack. Pass to Porter. He feeds it to Mack. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
Bulls making a switch here. The Bulls leading by 7. Number 22, defended by Mack. Now the pass to Ingram. Fades away. That drops.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Mack, no luck. Here's Markin. No good trying to beat the buzzer. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Bulls lead by 9. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment.
Tune in Sunday, April 9th. The Los Angeles Clippers go up against the Phoenix Suns.
And the final period of play just about to start. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes. The defender shouldn't hang his head there. That's just a good shot, plain and simple.
The Bulls leading by 6. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. They've got Gobert. Hayward out there with Porter. And it's Gordon in at the 4. Here's Payne, guarded by Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Payne passes it to Ingram. Goes up on the wing. Bullseye. And the Bulls lead by 8.
You gotta like the way they come out here in the second half. They're starting to knock down shots with regularity.
Yeah, and any team will take that. I mean, if you're shooting over 50%, it usually means you're moving the ball, you're getting good looks on the shots you want. And I think they just got to continue to play smart and play together just like they've been doing to keep the lead.
Hayward kicks to Gordon. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
It's been a good one for Gordon. He has 12 points, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
Going forward, I think it'd be a good idea to let him spend a little more time behind the arc. He looks like he has a nice touch from out there.
First one at the line is good. Atlanta making some changes. Bogdanovich comes in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Paul in for Porter. And both free throws good for Gordon. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Number 22, defended by Ivy. Here's Payne. Just 5 on the clock. This one for 3. The shot's good from Ingram.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at them, they've not been able to take that shot away.
No good from Ivy. The Bulls leading by 9. Number 22, defended by Gordon, and stolen by Ivy. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Paul with the 3. No good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Ingram, defended by Ivy. Passes to Payne. Here's Embiid. And that is good. And the Bulls lead by 11.
Heads-up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Atlanta calls timeout. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
During that break, Coach Rivers had some words for his team. He got after them and told them to turn up the intensity, saying, "We've put ourselves in a corner, and now we've got to fight our way out. Show me what you have. Let's see if we've got what it takes, guys."
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Gordon, the pass to Gobert. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Gobert's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Bulls leading by 9. Stolen away. Here's Bogdanovich. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
Guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
And good on the basket. Book it.
You know, tired legs can affect you at the defensive end, and I think that's what's happening right here.
I agree, because as much offense as we saw early, we're seeing even more of it here late.
Kicked away. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
Gordon goes in. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And he knocks down the first one. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Halliburton, defended by Gobert. Puts it to go.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his third overall.
Here's Ivy. Lets it go from deep. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down again. He did make 2 in the first half.
Here's Gordon. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
And the first one drops.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Hawks trail by 12. Now here's Paul. He passes to Gobert. And the shot is good. Gobert's got 9 points here in the second half.
Beautiful reverse. He got his glide on and left the D in the rearview mirror.
Halliburton defended by Paul. Lock at 6. Markin defended by Gordon. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich. The Hawks have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. And Chris Paul hits from deep.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
Embiid defended by Gobert. Some solid D from Gobert.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
A great job getting the ball inside right now. Coach really wants them to show some physical presence and toughness here in the second half, and that's exactly what they're doing.
And that one falls for Robinson. The Hawks trail by 10. Paul outside. Feeds it to Ivy. The 3. It's all in by the Bulls.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
All alone. Offensive rebound. Here's Embiid. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The first one falls. So he gets them both. The Hawks trail by 12. Here's Ivy. Gordon kicks to Ivy. Back to Gordon. Carries it from three-point range. Gordon's got 21 in the game.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
The Bulls leading by 9. Robinson inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
Offensive rebound. The shot's good from Gobert.
Boy, they're doing a nice job, a really good job of getting second chances here. And that's a great way to cut into that lead. I mean, nothing is more demoralizing to a defense than putbacks.
Chicago calls timeout.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
The inbound, rejected by Bogdanovich. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
Set it up! Set it up!
Marking, defended by Bogdanovich. Here's Marking. Again, Chicago.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
The Hawks trail by 11. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Here's Paul. Excellent D that time from Robinson. The Bulls leading by 11. Halliburton defended by Bogdanovich. Number 22 defended by Paul. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And he will take the ball right into the teeth of the defense.
And that one misses. The Hawks trail by 13. Kicks it to Gordon. Pass to Bogdanovich. Hawks passing it around. For three, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Chicago's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Gobert.
Boy, their defense making an impact here late, Kevin.
And straight off the steal, Clark, a perfectly run fast break ends in a slam dunk.
That could be a huge 4-point swing in this game.
Halliburton, and it's blocked by Gordon. Halliburton, here's Robinson. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Talk about being on his game. Look at the numbers for Robinson. He has 9 rebounds and 1 steal.
You know, he's been so good at both ends of the floor, guys, but what's impressed me the most is his offensive performance.
I don't know, Steve. I think the work he's done defensively has been pretty impressive, too.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. The Hawks trail by 8. Bogdanovich passes to Ivan. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. Free throw is good from Ivy.
He's made an effort to get into the defense a lot more by aggressively attacking the basket, and he's not shying away from the contact, which is giving him some free throw opportunity.
Embiid defended by Gobert. There's the block. And now the fast break. Ivy with the ball. Here's Gordon. Shot is no good. And the Bulls going the other way now. Lots of room. That one a little long.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to look to if they're going to keep this lead where it is.
Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
6 on the shot clock. Number 22 battles through traffic and lays it in. And the Bulls lead by 6. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're down by 6. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Paul. Outside Gordon. Connects. And now they trail by just 4.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
And so they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there, and that brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
No good from Ivy. And he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
No way you can come back from this deficit.
Just not enough time left on the clock.
They'll get another chance.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
And so it's Chicago winning this one. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan player of the game.
Welcome to NBA Basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got you covered here on 2K Sports. Playoff spots hang in the balance in this late-season NBA encounter. It'll be the Denver Nuggets facing off against the Houston Rockets. 2K Sports.
And the players doing a little talking here before tip-off. It's all in good fun right now. The Rockets here at home in this Western Conference matchup live here in Houston. Welcome to the Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan to call the game with our analysts Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And guys, taking a look at Kyrie Irving. What do you think we'll see from him today?
He's pretty fun to watch, Kevin, because of his ability to adjust his shot in midair. It just seems like he can hang there longer than the defender can, and that allows him the time to get that shot off.
And you know what? He's like a tank when he's coming down the lane. Lay into him as hard as you can. You're not going to be able to knock him off balance.
The Nuggets will kick off their road trip right here in the Western Conference, currently holding on to that 8th slot, hanging on to their postseason plans.
And they've basically steamrolled these guys all season long, Kevin. 3-0, a chance to go 4-0, sweep all 4 games of the season series. They just seem to have this club's number.
You know, they'll be doing a little jaw-jacking tonight, too, talking some trash, I bet. Probably going to remind those guys what a lopsided matchup it's been. And if they can build up a big lead, then it really might be time to pour some salt in the wound.
6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Hunter. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off a good outing against the Los Angeles Lakers.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
Again, Doris Burke spoke with Mike Malone. Doris?
Well, Kevin, obviously he knows his team has the mental edge tonight after winning the first 3 matchups with this particular team. So he wants his guys to go out and make the most of it by attacking them on offense. He said, as I see it, they are back on their heels and lacking confidence. We just need to push the issue and force them to beat us, not wait and react. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. And guys, the focus being on the offensive side of things, they obviously don't want to let their defensive guard down, so to speak, can they?
No, of course not, Kevin, but you do game plan around your strengths. And for them, that means really mapping out the offensive strategy first.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, but I also agree with Kevin, too. I mean, too much focus on the offensive end could leave them vulnerable at the other end.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Butler with the ball. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
Yeah, he picked the spots in that game, too, Kevin, because I thought he not only did a nice job scoring, but setting up his teammates as well.
There it is, guys, that Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark. Pretty bad defense, letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
The free throw drops for Bryant. Both free throws good from Bryant. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to Golden State.
And the result of that game seemed inevitable because they struggled most of the night. What was a surprise was how close the game actually was.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, it looked like they had spaghetti legs, no lift. Everything was kind of limp and no life. Just a general lack of energy.
And so just over a minute and a half played. And Sarge kicks to Hunter. Here's Sarge, guarded by Jackson. Stolen by Jackson. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Pushing it up. Here's Little. Buries it down low.
Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
Irving with it. He's coming off a 28-point game against Golden State. Pulls up on the wing. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. This time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
They found themselves up against a hot team that night, Kevin, and they just didn't have the manpower defensively to shut them down.
You know, guys, I expected a little more fight out of them than what they showed us. They never strung together any stops like they needed to.
Stolen by Jackson. And he slams it one-handed.
Boy, extremely opportunistic defense leading to those points there.
That dunk clock coming within seconds of the steal.
Love the way they convert from defense to offense.
But that's what happens when you get all 5 guys on a string defensively ready to react and make a play.
Denver with the ball. The Rockets making the shot. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Irving, good look. Wide open shot is on the money.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 from the floor, so a good start for this club.
Rockets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Stolen by Saric. On the wing, Irving. Right now averaging 21 points a game. Outside Butler. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. And here's Houston. Little defended by Butler. He feeds it to Brown. Houston moving the ball around. The Rockets with another miss. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Hunter, the pass to Butler. Nurkic. Passes to Hunter. Here's the 3. And the shot is good.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
And passes to Little. Dishes to Brown. Takes the 3. The shot is off. Now Denver takes it the other way. Outside Butler.
That's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to, I think, tone it down a little bit at the defensive end. Well, you have to be so careful when you have the ball around him because he's got quick hands, really strong hands, and he has a knack for blocking shots, stripping players on the way up as they go up for lay-ins. So you just got to always know where he is on the floor.
And Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
Hardaway's checked in for the Rockets. Rockets trail by 5. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. The pass to Bryant. Will it go? Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
Yeah, me too, Clark. I think anytime you have success pounding the ball inside, you got to continue to go to the well.
Now, here is Irving. Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more. Well, now they're just going to town on him.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Nancy's checked in for Sarge. Houston's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Back to Jackson. Nance with the rebound.
Yeah, he's surprised he didn't make that one because he had a pretty clean look at the hoop.
No good from Hunter.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
Here's Hardaway, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, he shoots the ball with a lot of confidence from the line. He's very comfortable there, 84% on the season.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
Jay Crowder's checked in for Bryant. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that. You know, in the second half of the season, you get an idea of the Nuggets and where they stand statistically now. 6th in free throw percentage, 7th in field goal percentage, and they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there, and as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those free points at the free throw line.
Hunter defended by Little. The shot's good from Hunter.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Rockets trail by 5. Rozier covered by Irving. Rozier drills it from outside.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
The Nuggets have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Irving gets a screen from Hunter. Irving attacking. Hunter, the pass to Irving. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Rockets 6. From downtown, another three for Denver.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And with a quick break in the action, let's now take a look at the top rookie free throw shooters in the NBA. Kyrie Irving, number 1.
What more can you say about his performance at the free throw line this season, guys?
There's not much more you can say. I mean, you can just look at his percentage and his ranking among the rookies, and that says it all. Sometimes pictures are better than words, or numbers in this case.
The Nuggets leading by 5. There's a good screen. Back to Butler. Puts up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Butler's got 5 points so far.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
He dishes it to Crowder. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Back to Irving. He passes to Hunter. Shoots from the elbow. Shot is off. So Houston will take it the other way. Rozier. And another 3 for Houston.
Both teams on fire right from the opening tip.
Pedal to the throttle, Steve, just like we like it.
Outside Irving. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The Nuggets have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. First free throw is good. And the Nuggets making a change here. Both free throws.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Pass to Bertans. Back to Walker. He kicks to Crowder. Outside, Walker. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside.
Tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
Tipped. Here's Crowder, averaging 9 points per contest. Here's Hardaway. It's hauled in by Harris. The Nuggets leading by 4. Irving kicks to Harris. 1:14 left in the first. Here's the dish to Nance. Gibson. The jump hook. There's the bucket. Good. Gibson's got his first points of the game.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
Let's see how long they can keep it going. This is quite a start.
Hardaway with it. Guarded now by Irving. Hardaway, no good.
Boy, for my taste, he's far too inconsistent with that shot. I mean, he's got to make those if he's going to take his game to the next level.
Here's Nance. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And now a 9-point Nugget lead.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. Patrick Mills, who's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Here's Bertans. Offensive rebound. The Nuggets leading by 9. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Walker against Harris. Kicks it to Mills. And there's the feed to Gibson. Pass to Barton. Shot clock at 3. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Low block shot. Can't hit. We're scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 9. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Tune in next Sunday, April 9th. The Detroit Pistons go up against the Chicago Bulls. It's all about the Central Division. Don't miss out.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Nuggets.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the other area that's really been strong for them tonight is their ability to get to the free throw line, finding easy points.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Rockets, they've got Avery Bradley, and it's Crowder in at the 3 spot. Here's Bradley, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
Oh, he got him. Gorgeous reverse.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. That free throw good from Bradley. The Nuggets leading by 6. And Mills kicks to Nance. Feeds it to Harris. Passes it to Mills. Back to Harris. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play.
That's good from Gibson. Here's Walker. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Walker gets a screen from Bradley. Back to Walker. A 3-pointer, no good.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
He feeds it to Mills. Nance outside. Dishes to Harris.
Get outside, get outside.
And there's the pass to Gibson. Here's Gabriel. Pass to Crowder. He dishes it to Walker. The tray. No luck. And the Nuggets going the other way. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at U.S. Airways Center in Phoenix. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Nance a screen on Bradley. Here's Barton. A picture-perfect screenplay, and the jumper's good. Barton's got his first points of the night.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And, Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
Pass to Gabriel. He kicks it to Crowder. Number 42, defended by Gibson. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
And Mills kicks to Gibson. And And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, he passes to Barton. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Mills. Shot's good. Mills has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And a look now statistically over the last month for the Rockets. 6th in blocks, 15th in steals. And as far as team rebounding numbers, not a strong suit for this year. Top 20 in the league is all.
And this is a team that really relies on those blocks that you talked about, Clark, because when they're at their best, they're really challenging every shot. They cover up, they close out on jump shooters, and if you penetrate and get to the rim, they've got a host of shot blockers there waiting for you.
Back to Harris. Nance outside. Now the dish to Harris. Harris missing again. Rockets trail by 8. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. A good look from Bradley, and it's off the back rim. No good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get too many better looks from that range.
Harris misses.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
To the inside. Gibson with the steal. Here's Barton. Guarded by Walker. Gets the bucket. Barton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Walker with it. Now guarded by Nance.
It's easy to see why this team is losing. I mean, he's literally missed every shot he's put up today.
And that'll be Denver as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets retain possession. And let's run down for you the top 3-point shooting point guards in the league this season. You look at Mills, a dangerous player from three-point land, a great talent with a great release.
Well, if there are no other options available, any of these guys can just step back and shoot the 3. A great backup plan for any point guard to have.
Yeah, I'd love to see a three-point shooting contest just amongst the point guards so we could watch these guys do work. I mean, I don't know which one of them I'd choose, but they're all pretty good.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at Denver. They're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings. And, of course, there's the Rockets. Right behind them, just 1 spot down.
Checking out Houston, they look like a different team than the one that was a cellar dweller last year. They started the process of bringing success to this franchise.
Well, these guys have a lot of pride, Clark, and after such a tough season a year ago, I think they were really focused on making a daily improvement. And I think the whole organization at this point is very pleased with their performance so far.
Nance passes to Hunter. This one for 3. Can't get it to go.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for Houston. It's off to Charlotte for them after this game as they take on the Bobcats. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. The Nuggets leading by 8. Now Mills. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. The offensive rebound. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Nuggets. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at U.S. Airways Center in Phoenix. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. The Nuggets have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. That free throw good from Nance. And the Nuggets making a change here. Both good from the line that time. Rockets trail by 10. Passes it to Little. Rose here. Kicks to Brown. Number 42. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Mills gets the screen from Sarge. Here's Hunter. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He has 7.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Brown outside. There's the pass to Little. Doubled by Barton. Number 42. Rebound by the Nuggets. Sarge has got his 3rd rebound on the night. The feed to Barton. There's the 3, and it's good. Barton's got 7 points here in this quarter.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Brown, right side. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And the Nuggets making a change here. The Nuggets leading by 15. And Mills kicks to Sarge. Pass to Urkic. Feeds it to Barton. He passes it to Hunter. 5 on the clock. Here's Urkic. Hunter, the pass to Urkic. Hunter, he's covered by Brown. Pass to Sarge. Beyond the arc. Bryant with the rebound. Houston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Little. They get the rebound. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Rockets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. The first one falls. Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Nuggets. And so he makes both from the line.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
Passes it to Sarge. And that one's good. Sarge has got his 2nd bucket of the night. Rockets trail by 15. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Well, they've really kind of struggled offensively here. So I think this timeout is for him to really draw something up, maybe get an easy 2 and get their confidence back.
Sometimes an easy basket out of a break is just what you need to get things back on track. And coaches always have plays specifically for that situation. Coming out of timeouts for an opportunity to get a bucket.
Down low, defended by Hunter. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Rockets have been good at the free throw line in this one, 7 of 8.
And you look at the numbers for this season, guys, from the free throw line, they're shooting 77%.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. The Nuggets now on offense. They're on a 14-5 run here. The pass to Sarge. There's the triple. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession. And the Nuggets making a change here. Harris is checked in. And so here is Houston. It's a 14-point game. And that one's good. Brown's got 8. Denver's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Irving gets a screen from Sarge. Urkic passes to Sarge. Shot clock at 6. Crowder pulls it in. Crowder's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Rose here. Brown outside. And some nice passing there by Houston. He feeds it to Crowder. And the lead is down inside single digits. Crowder's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. Irving gets a screen from Hunter. Hit his foot. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. Nancy's checked in for Sarge. 51 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Harris kicks to Irving. Back to Harris. Pass to Hunter for three. Some solid defense from Little.
He hit a three in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Brown. Dishes it to Bryant. Back to Brown. Rockets hits. Number 42.
He's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, now's when they need a little spark anyway.
Man's in the post. Here's Hunter. Carries it from three-point range. He's got 10. And we've reached halftime in this one. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 10. Make sure you stay.
Now, presented by Sprint.
We're happy to be with you this Tuesday night. Keep it out in Philly.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. You have to like what we're seeing from Hunter.
You know, he spoils us with his performances game in and game out, and so far, just another big scoring night for him.
Typically, when he puts up that many points in the first half, he's going to follow it up with a better second half. We'll see if that happens here.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, they've got Jimmy Butler. Kyrie Irving is out there with Saric. And Atukic in at the 5. The Nuggets have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
Well, they're doing okay as the season goes on. They're shooting about 76% as a team.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Free throw, good Butler. That one misses. Rockets trail by 11. He dishes it to Jackson. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but you know, one thing that really stands out is a quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but you know, in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And another thing he's known for all over the league is what an angry shot blocker he is. He does it with an attitude when he knocks it out of the air and sends it behind the shooter.
Brown outside. Brown right side. He kicks to Bryant. Outside Jackson. Three-pointer. It's all in by the Nuggets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Butler dishes to Irving. Irving double team. Outside Butler. Pass to Hunter. Here's Saric. Defended by Little. Jacks up a three. Rockets with the rebound. Bryant's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Brown against Butler. Rozier rejected by Irving, but he recovers it. Here's Jackson. Kept alive on the pass to Little. Outside Jackson. It is now to Brown. Back to Jackson.
Check the clock, check the clock.
Tries it again. And Houston again with the bucket. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
Harris is checked in for Denver. Gets it to go. 10 points for Kyrie Irving.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together, one setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Brown outside. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. And let's use this break to check out a group of the NBA's best defenders recently. The shooting guards averaging the most steals per game for the past month. You look at Butler, such quick hands, second in the NBA.
And both the hand speed and general quickness of the players on that list are outstanding. I mean, those are the qualities you need to be an effective perimeter defender.
Well, the two-guard position is where we often find a team's best defender, and that's definitely the case with these guys. Every one of their teams leans on them heavily at the defensive end.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
And the rebounding numbers don't actually tell the whole story. I mean, they're barely ahead in that category, but when they've needed them, they've gotten them. They've really battled hard.
It's their work on the glass, Steve, that's prevented any kind of momentum swing.
Rockets trail by 12. And here is Brown. 9 points in the game so far. Passed a little. Back to Brown. Three off the mark.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Shoots it. Irving. Defended by Little. Here's Nurkic. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. 7 points in the game.
And their field goal percentage continues to climb. They've really shot the ball well here today so far.
Yeah, and it's all about quality shot selection, smart shot selection. They've been very patient on offense.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
Butler off a pick on Nurkic. Butler passes to Hunter. From the arc. Left side, Irving. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Over the last few weeks, let's see how the Nuggets have performed. 7th in free throw percentage, 8th in field goal percentage. And they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there. And as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those free points at the free throw line.
Nancy's checked in for Denver. Rockets trail by 14. Brown outside. Kicks it to Crowder. Back to Brown. Shot is off. Now the Nuggets take it the other way.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding department too, Clark.
Yeah, it's been a really gritty performance. They'll have some bruises to show for it, but that's the way it should be. You should feel that you've competed when you do that work inside.
The shot's good from Hunter.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Here's Crowder, defended by Butler. So he gets the whistle, contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
And the Nuggets making a change here. He hits both from the stripe. And so here's Denver. The lead is 15. Irving drives in. Harris outside. No good on the triple.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
They get it again. Jackson gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Jackson's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. I mean, his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
Here's Hunter. Banked in off the glass. He's got 15.
Whether by design or accident, that was a very high-quality shot they created.
The Rockets making a switch here. The feed now to Crowder. Rozier. He's covered by Irving. From the high post. The shot no good.
You know, so many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle. And that's held true in this one so far, Steve.
And even if it's only a modest advantage that they have in that category, it's still a significant factor.
Hardaway against Harris. Inside. The shot's good from Bertans.
That's really told the story today, guys. I mean, throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and then finish.
Yeah, Clark, they've been more active and more physical down low, and I think that's been the difference.
Nurkic passes to Irving. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Irving's got 14 points for the game.
Man, an even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I know you know about how the basket can seem like it's 10 feet wide when you're in the zone. That's where they are right now.
And some nice passing there by Houston. 6 on the shot clock. Rozier. The stupendous finish in traffic. 10 points for him.
You know, there's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
Denver calls timeout. The Nuggets making a switch here. Here's Irving. And another miss by Denver. Nuggets trail by 15. Feeds it to Crowder. Launches a 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Harris has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Buck from 12 feet out. The shot is off. Nice D from Little. The Rockets have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Some solid defense from Butler.
You know, his finishing ability leaves a lot to be desired, guys. He needs to take it to the basket stronger.
He feeds it to Irving. Back to Harris. Shoots a 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 5 assists tonight. There's the screen. It's Brown with the drive. Count it. The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a 3-point play. We've seen him miss a couple from the line so far, going 2 for 4.
Well, he's shooting about 74% from the line this year, guys. A decent percentage.
And, guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Irving gets a screen from Hunter. Irving passes to Nurkic. Wyatt with the rebound. Nuggets trail by 15. Throws it up high, and Prime throws it down.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
All of the above.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
Passes it to Little. Down low. Harris is there. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Some outstanding numbers in this one for Brown. He has 14 points, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
Going forward, I think it'd be a good idea to let him spend a little more time behind the arc. He looks like he has a nice touch from out there.
First free throw is good. Jimmy Butler, he's jumped in for Denver. He doesn't get the second one. The Nuggets leading by 15.
Hey, balance it out!
Leads him in there.
He may lack grace, but his length makes up for it. He can still throw it down now.
Well, you don't have to be a fantastic leaper when you're his size.
No, it's too bad because with a little more athleticism, can you imagine how dangerous he'd be underneath the boards?
Dishes it to Bryant. Brown outside. Another miss by Houston.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Here's Butler. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Sarge has got 9.
Boy, I'm impressed with the determination he showed right there. Getting himself in the good position under the glass. Did his work early there.
Yeah, with the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to go to.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in. That was beautiful.
Back to Brown.
Pretty shot without a second to spare.
Coming up.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready to get going again as this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports continues. Players are topped off with Gatorade, hydrated, and ready to get going again as well. They've got Bryant. Jackson is out there with Brown, and it's Little in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Here's Brown. Connects, the jumper drops. Brown's got 19 points. The Nuggets leading by 17. He dishes it to Irving. Gibson setting a pick for Irving. Irving double team. 6 to shoot. From deep. Gets it to go. He's got 20.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at him, they've not been able to take that shot away.
He kicks it to Brown. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Brown's got 22 points.
And he had 1 in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on it.
Irving dishes to Butler. Irving sets a screen for Butler. Gibson. Outside Irving. From deep. Again, Irving missing. Rockets trail by 17. Brown right side. Now the pass to Little. Back to Brown. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Getting the feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second 3 of the half.
Here's Irving. He passes to Butler. Butler off a pitch from Hunter. Butler kicks to Gibson. Pass to Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. The Rockets pull it in. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And the Nuggets making a change here. On defense, Denver. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
You got this, baby, yeah!
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now, here is Irving. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Hunter. Misses off the left eye.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Brown, good. Brown's got 10 points in the quarter.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
The Nuggets leading by 10. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Now, here is Irving. Not a lot of room. And here comes Brown. Leading the field.
Well, when they desperately needed to get things turned around, they were able to do it and claw their way back in.
And they fed off their defense just as much as their offense in putting this run together.
Hunter, the pass to Irving. Nurkic, guarded by Jackson. Passes to Hunter. To stop the drought. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. The Nuggets making a switch here. Rockets trail by 11. Bryant with a screen for Brown. The pass to Little. On the wing, Jackson. And some nice passing there by Houston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Brown with the drive. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
Man, he has been their unquestioned leader offensively this quarter.
The Nuggets leading by 9. Hunter, the pass to Irving. Right side, Butler. From deep. Offensive rebound. Tries again. Irving, good. Irving's got 15 points in just the second half.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Pass to Little. Rozier. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Nurkic.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
That's really a tough call. One you don't like to see, but it was called, and now he's got to really make sure that he's on top of his game here in regards to not picking up another foul. That was his 5th right there.
Rozier, covered by Irving. Outside for Jackson. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Hunter. The Nuggets leading by 14. And Denver again with the bucket.
That mid-range jumper, just another one of his weapons.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
There's the dish to Brown. Passes it to Little. A shot stood. Brown making the play. Denver's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Hunter, he's covered by Brown. The Rockets pull it in. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. From deep 3-point range, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that 3-pointer.
Denver calls timeout.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
During that break, Coach Mike Malone had some words for his team. His advice clear-cut. I want to see you playing to win, not playing not to lose. I don't care what the lead is. We do not back off.
Nurkic passes to Irving. Here's Saric. Shot clock at 5. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. Saric has got 4 points in the quarter.
Guys, good job working it down low and getting the high percentage look there. That's good basketball.
There's the pass to Little. Offensive rebound.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Irving kicks to Hunter. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. Rockets trail by 14. Timeout called the Rockets. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
You need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching.
Rose here. He's covered by Irving. Gets it to go.
Excellent communication on the inbound play there, guys. He got in a good position, and the pass was as it needed to be, on time and on target.
Hunter, the pass to Irving. Irving gets a screen from Nurkic. Irving drives in. Butler on the way. Pass to Hunter. Here's Saric. He's covered by Brown. It's stolen by Bryant. Rose here, defended by Nurkic. Here's Jackson. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. The Nuggets leading by 12. Down low. No good from Saric. Houston now, time running out. Rose here, defended by Saric. Rose here. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in the second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Nuggets have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Nurkic defended by Bryant. The jump hook. Shot's good. Nurkic.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense, and that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Kicks it to Jackson. Fires from deep. Jackson can't get that one to fall.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Pass to Sarge. Lets the 3 fly. Can't get it to go. And Houston the other way now. 51 seconds left to play in the final quarter. There's Brown with the 3. And the shot is good. Brown's got 37. 44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Well, at this stage, you might as well have a seat and get off the floor. They've got no chance in this.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mills dishes to Gibson. The feed to Barton. Back to Gibson. Gabriel with the rebound. And it would take divine intervention for them now to get back in it.
And even that might not be enough.
Steve, what do you think?
I don't see it. Very little chance of a comeback. I think this is over.
And Walker kicks to Bradley. Passes it to Bertens. Traps in the tray.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the 3 ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
So the Nuggets win it. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark, Stephen Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. A Tuesday night.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. It's an all-Western Conference matchup in today's game as the Trailblazers come into town for this one. We've got some terrific NBA action in store for you today. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Barrett?
Well, we're going to see one of the experts in the league at making the long outlet pass to get the fast break going. Always with his head up, immediately looking down the floor when he gets the ball.
And the other most noticeable thing about him to me is his passing. I mean, he makes things so easy for his teammates. All they have to do is get to the right spot on the floor, and he'll get it to him.
Grizzlies will look to their home court advantage. Just one game here in Memphis. 6 games off the lead. They're most definitely in the thick of things.
Well, for all the talk about them coming into this season, I'm not sure people expected them to be this good. So you'd have to place them, I think, among the favorites to make a run at the NBA championship.
Well, you're not taking any risks there, partner. I agree with you. I mean, that's a safe thing to say. They played angry this year, really beating up on people, playing with an edge. As long as they save some of that fire for the postseason, they're going to be a scary team to face.
Here's Mitchell. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the jam.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Here's McCollum. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Can you hear the crowd kind of murmuring? I don't think they agreed with the officials on that one.
Steve, I tell you what, they're really letting them have it.
Capella. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Nice, strong finish. Very nearly a three-point play opportunity.
Yeah, when you stay aggressive, good things happen.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. That one misses. Looking at Portland, they took a win in their last game against the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And Kevin, that was an outstanding win. To get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter, I think.
I agree, and I think most people probably thought that once they couldn't win it in regulation, that they had missed their best shot and overtime wasn't going to go their way. But give them credit for pulling it out.
And so it's Memphis with it. After the missed 3 from Barrett, and the basket good. Antetokounmpo's got his first 2 points of the night.
Boy, big man with very soft hands and a nice touch around the hoop.
Here's Barrett. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Here's Mitchell. 20 points for him last game against Chicago. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. He'd like them to concentrate defensively on slowing the game down. There's simply too much speed in their opponent, and to get into a run-and-gun type of game is not to their advantage, guys.
Thank you, Doris. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. They set the pick. Passes it to McCollum. Beyond the arc. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound. Looking at Memphis, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Bulls in Chicago.
They found themselves up against a hot team that night, Kevin, and they just didn't have the manpower defensively to shut them down.
You know, guys, I expected a little more fight out of them than what they showed us. They never strung together any stops like they needed to.
Smith outside. Lets it go from deep. The shot misses. And it's Memphis the other way. Their last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
They ran away with that game, Kevin, mostly thanks to their play at the offensive end.
That's exactly right, guys. There was crisp movement by the players and the ball throughout that game, and they got a lot of high-quality shots as a result. Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first 4.
The shot's good from Barrett.
Tough matchup there defensively. He just doesn't have the height or the length to bother that shot.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Antetokounmpo kicks to Mitchell. Hit held and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
Right here, Kevin, over these last 10 games on the Trailblazers schedule, this is how they stack up compared to the rest of the league. 12th in steals, 12th in fewest turnovers per game, and they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
You got this, no problem.
The first one falls. The Trailblazers making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Trailblazers trail by 5. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. The dish to McCollum. He passes the ball. Smith outside. 6 to shoot. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
Conley off the pick from Mitchell. Conley into the lane. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the layup's good off the glass.
Their offense already flowing. Some stellar shooting while jumping out to this lead.
Well, high-quality shots, and they've been on target with them.
Now here's McCollum. A 17-point game for him in the win against Minnesota.
Put in a lot of good work on the boards. That helped him, too.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw tonight. That's good from Ball. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Off the mark here with the three-point shot.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. It's stolen by Smith. Barrett, defended by Antetokounmpo. And that one's good. 6 points for him.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And that's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
Here's Mitchell, averaging 22 points a game. That one goes. Count it.
And he was one step ahead of the defense when he fired that pass for the assist.
Pass to Barrett. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And the three ball is good.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but, you know, the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's coming off a 16-point game against Chicago.
And a phenomenal showing on the board. His rebounding was a huge factor.
Barrett, defended by Antetokounmpo. Ball, the pass to Barrett. Dishes to Smith. Launches it. Cannot hit. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Conley's shot is off. Mitchell's shot is good.
Man, he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty. The way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He was really strong.
And Steve, he knows how to get himself on the highlight reel with some of those dunks, but it's not just for show with him. It's an injection of energy for his team and for the crowd.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in. Trailblazers trail by 3. He kicks it to McCollum. He feeds it to Smith. The pass to Ball. Here's Barrett. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving on a flow offensively. I like what I see.
Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. Both free throws good from Barrett. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Outside Williams. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Bridges. Fires from deep. Good. Bridges has got his second bucket of the night.
And you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Here's the screen. Here's Ball. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
Mitchell off a pick from Williams. Mitchell kicks to Williams. And a powerful one-handed slam.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
So, you know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine. Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Now here's Rose. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Bulls in Chicago. 6 on the shot clock. Here's on to Tacumbo. And yes, sir, that one drops. And it's an 8-point Grizzly lead.
Boy, they are having their way in the paint right now. So many looks right at the rim.
Defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's helped them get the ball in close time after time, Steve.
Here's Smith. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
And don't forget about the incredible rebounding night for him, too. I mean, just devouring the glass all game long.
Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Passes it to Mitchell. Teardrop shot, and it's blocked by Ball. Pass to Barrett. Lots of room. And that one's good. He's got 13.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts. And the complexion of the game as a result it may change.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Let's highlight the shooting guard position now and see which among them have averaged the most points in the second half of the season. Fourth, C.J. McCollum.
Well, night after night, we see this group punish opposing defenses. If you pick one way to deal with them, they'll just find another way to beat you.
Well, when you look at those numbers, you can tell that among the NBA's perimeter players, Steve, they're as explosive as it gets. It takes a lot of energy expended to defend any of them.
So it's the Grizzlies now. 6-point game.
Steve, they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass today.
Yeah, it's impressive, too. Clark's already gotten them a +5 margin in the rebound column.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Rose dishes to Tucker. He passes Coleman in. On the 3 off target.
I'll tell you what, you can shake your confidence missing wide-open shots like that.
Frank defended by Tucker. Frank, the feed to Lamb. There's the bucket, good. And now just a 1-point Grizzly lead.
You gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
Second chance effort. And there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so also got the body, so we'll see free throws here. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line.
Come on, baby.
And that one misses. That's off as well, so he misses both. And the Trailblazers shooting 47% here so far. The 3 from Anthony. That's good. Anthony's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
The kick out to Rose. There's the pass, Coleman to end the run. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Now here's Lamb, averaging 6 points per contest.
Everybody on the floor is hot. Incredible stuff here in the early stages.
Tell you what, both teams playing downhill. Who's going to blink first?
Number 12 hands it from downtown. 6 seconds left in the first quarter. The three from Anthony. No good on the buzzer beater. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play.
Sunday.
And off we go. A close game now starting the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
And I thought they built this lead mainly because of their work on the glass. They really dominated the rebounding totals.
And it takes an effort from all 5 guys to get a rebounding advantage like that. Everybody has to rebound the ball. That's how you finish off your defense.
We've got Williams. E.J. Tucker is out there with Derrick Rose. And it's roaming out in at the 3 seed. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. The Trailblazers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And as a club, they're kind of in the middle of the pack in the NBA in terms of their free throw shooting, about 76%.
So Anthony nails both of them. Memphis trailing here. Their next game was at New Orleans Arena for a game with the Pelicans. That's game 1 of a 3-game road trip.
Boy, a lot of fans focused on that matchup for New Orleans.
Number 12. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Kicks the land. Anthony on the wing. And it's Anthony again missing.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they chase down that pumpkin often.
Stolen. Feeds the land. Launches a 3, and that one's good. Lamb's got 7 points. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
And another basket for Memphis. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Anthony on the wing. He's covered by Rose. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And I like their aggressiveness, too, tonight because they're getting penetration, and that's allowing them to get some easy hoops.
Carter, he's checked in for Portland. Number 12. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He's starting to put it together now, guys. He's added 2 3-pointers after hitting 1 in the first.
Anthony off a bit from Frank. Taken away by Williams. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Rose with the ball.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Well, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Number 24. Excellent D there from Bloomington.
Well defended. And he's not someone who responds well to that kind of defensive pressure.
Gets the bucket.
I'll tell you what I love about him. His ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong. Even with defenders hanging all over him, he continues to finish at the basket.
And also, he's absolutely able to do some incredible things in the air. I mean, he can look like a gymnast sometimes, twisting his body, double clutching his shot. But he maintains a smooth approach to it all. They're having much more success here in the second after missing on a few chances that they had earlier. They've locked in and zoned in here now.
Now here's Conley. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Chicago.
He put a lot of pressure on his opponent defensively, too. He had 3 steals in that game.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Over the last month, let's take a look at the Grizzlies and how they stacked up in the league statistically. First in shooting percentage, 8th in three-point field goal percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that and they're on their game, they're tough to beat.
First one falls for him.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
The Trailblazers making a switch here, and Anthony drops them both. Memphis has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Conley sets a screen for Williams. Number 12, covered by Anthony. Memphis moving it around. Conley against Carter. Conley gets the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 3. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Williams comes with the double team. Passes to Barrett. Three-pointer. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Conley, the pass to Williams. Back to Conley. For the 3. Good work defensively by Carter. Trailblazers trail by 3. Pass to Barrett. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. He's got 15.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Williams kicks to Williams. Conley inside the line, and the shot is long. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Barrett, he's guarded by Williams, takes the 3. Here's Stewart, and the defense didn't have possession. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. The Trailblazers have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. The Grizzlies making a switch here. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Anthony against Conley. On the wing, Williams. Off his foot, and it's being called a kickball. Here is Williams. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Antetokounmpo, defended by Carter. And another miss by Memphis. Portland's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. On the pass to Barrett. Fires for 3, and it's good. He's got 18.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run, and thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them is they haven't looked good at all during this run, so a timeout is appropriate here.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. McCollum's checked in. Here's Antetokounmpo. 6 points for him, and that one's good. Williams has got his first basket of the night.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Conley kicks to Williams. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Defended by Stewart. And here's Conley outside. That's good. Conley's got 5. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck, how about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
Memphis leading. Now Williams. He's coming off a 10-point game against Chicago. Conley kicks to Williams. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. You look at Memphis. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And checking out Portland, they're at the bottom of the conference.
I think for the Trailblazers, they've proven they have a long way to go if they're going to be a competitive team in this league.
And even if they weren't expected to play at a high level this year, I think most people felt they were capable of being better than what they're showing right now.
Outside Conley. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Grizzlies have converted 4 of 7 free throws on the night.
And you look at the numbers for this season, guys, from the free throw line, they're shooting 77%.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Both good from the line that time.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
And so here's Portland. They trail by 3. Barrett. And he hits the jumper for 2. 20 points for him.
Well, offensively, he's taken a solid opening quarter and just built on it here in the second.
Back to Conley. Here's the 3. Gets it to go. Conley's got 10 points in the quarter.
That's how you extend the lead. I mean, they have tremendous confidence going for them right now. And that confidence is leading to some excellent shooting.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Shooting at a high percentage. All teams aim to do that. Let's see the league's best. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
Yeah, plain and simple, they do not take bad shots. They really share the ball. They get great player and ball movement, and that's why they shoot the percentage that they do.
Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. A big stretch here going 10-2. Conley off the pick from Antetokounmpo. Conley kicks to Antetokounmpo. Conley. He dishes it to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. It's tipped. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
Well, the numbers since the All-Star break, and here's how Portland ranks league-wide. 7th in fewest turnovers per game, 12th in steals. And they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
No, they're a smart team. You talked about those few turnovers, and that's the number that really stands out to me when you go down that list of stats. They're smart. They don't take a lot of crazy gambles. They try to work the ball around the perimeter, get it inside when they can, and get the best shot every time down the floor.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
Well, it's been a poor defensive effort. When that ball has gone inside into the post, they've been in trouble.
Yep, points in the paint clearly going against them now.
McCollum, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Out of the dish to Williams. Number 12. Not 3 off the mark. The Trailblazers shooting 41% from the field in the second quarter up to this point. McCollum passes the ball. 52 seconds left in the second quarter. The shot's good from Barrett.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Down low.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Smith for 3. Can't get it to go. Memphis has gone even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter, 4 for 8. And Williams, here we go, number 12. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Now it's a 6-point Grizzly lead.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Out to Smith. It's rebounded by Memphis. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And the Grizzlies take on 2 more.
You know, that's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
And we finished one half of basketball.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
We're happy to... It's a close...
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. Really an incredible game from Barrett.
He has that slasher mentality, guys, and we saw all the evidence of that in the first half as he continually got to the rim and scored.
Yeah, he had the jetpack on today, Steve, blowing by the defender no matter who they put on it.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. They've got McCollum, and it's Smith in at the power forward.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass?
Well, if you just looked at assists as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
Now, here is Smith. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's McCollum. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, he's a terror in the passing lanes, too. Loves to lay back a bit, kind of play possum, anticipate, and then dash out and pick off those careless passes.
And you know what? He's like a tank when he's coming down the lane. Lay into him as hard as you can. You're not going to be able to knock him off balance.
Both shots good from the stripe. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Stolen away. Here's Ball. Finishes the break with a slam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Right side, Conley. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. The Grizzlies had gone 6 of 9 at the line. And he knocks down the first one. All free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Trailblazers trail by 8. Dishes it to Smith. He passes the ball. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. 8 points for him.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
To the paint.
Huge play. Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in. Aren't they? Have to build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
Now here is Conley. 12 points for him. No good from Antetokounmpo.
I thought he'd make that one. I mean, that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Here's Barrett. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Mitchell, and it's blocked by Barrett. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. The shot's good from Ball.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Conley with it, averaging 16 points a game. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Conley. Here's Mitchell, defended by Ball. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. McCollum with the ball, now guarded by Bridges. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Conley, the pass to Bridges. It's rebounded by Ball. Trailblazers trail by 8. Here's McCollum. And some very quick points for him on that possession. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter. Conley kicks to Antetokounmpo. Capella. The pass to Mitchell. He feeds it to Conley. Shot clock at 6. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
And here's McCollum. He's got 8. Here's Ball. And it's off the back rim. No good.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
Here's Mitchell. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. And Mitchell drops them both.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
Here's Bumble. Can't hit. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Pass to Mitchell. Puts up a three. Hits the bucket. Mitchell's got 8 here in the quarter.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Now here's Lamb. He's got 7. Shot to stop the run, and that one's good.
With the success they've been having from the three-point line since halftime, I'll bet you that scoreboard starts to look a lot different real soon.
Of course, they have to stay hot. But if they do, I think you're right, Clark, particularly if they can convert defense into offense.
No good from Mitchell.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Now here's Anthony. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Clock at 6. Barrett the pass to Lamb. From outside, off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Pass to Bridges. Number 12. Good on the triple. He's got 17.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks. Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Pass to Mitchell. Nowhere near it. And he knocks down the jumper. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
Here's McCollum. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
How about that, going up strong? I mean, he doesn't care how much height he's giving up. It's attitude with him.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over. Well, here we can get a look at Memphis and what kind of numbers they put up these last 10 games. First in field goal percentage, 6th in three-point field goal percentage, and they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that and they're on their game, they're tough to beat.
Here's Mitchell. 14 points for him. No one. Some solid defense from Jeremy Lamb. Here's Barrett. No good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now.
And Steve, not only is their lead big, but their advantage on the boards is huge too.
Yep, well deserved. I mean, they have worked their tails off on the glass.
No good from Mitchell. Trailblazers trail by 12. Barrett the pass to McCollum. He kicks the Lamb. Fires the three. The Trailblazers making a switch here. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball, leading by 12. Here's Mitchell, defended by Barrett. A look from Rose. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Well, he's wide open there, but really struggles from that range. Maybe there's a reason he's open.
Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits. Number 12. That one wide left. Trailblazers trail by 12. Barrett the pass to ball. Some solidity here from Mitchell.
You know, his finishing ability leaves a lot to be desired because he needs to take it to the basket stronger.
Capella. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Barrett, defended by Mitchell. Lets it go with the three. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
How about the field goal percentage shooting this half, guys? It's gone through the roof.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Mitchell. Inside, Capella, and the layup falls. And the Grizzlies lead by 11. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk. Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this lead.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 12. Shot clock at 6. Memphis moving that ball around. No good for Mitchell.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Barrett the pass to McCollum. Ball defended by Mitchell. Smith for three. Good on the shot. 5 seconds left in the third. Here's Antetokounmpo. And no good trying to get that one. And a great show through 3 quarters. As we enter the fourth, who will carry the day? Grizzlies out in front.
Next Sunday.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. We've got Conley. Williams is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Olinga with the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Barrett. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trailblazers. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. And he makes the first. Both free throws, good from Barrett.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And they're going to have to continue that pace, Clark, because they're down, and anytime you're losing, you've got to take advantage of every offensive opportunity you have.
A 3 ball. No good from Olinga. Trailblazers trail by 4. Anthony with it. Conley picks him up. To the middle. And there's the pass to ball. And there's the feed to Anthony. Nailed from three-point land. The Grizzlies shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Passes Olinga. Pulls up. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Barrett. Kicks it to Anthony to take the lead. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
Feeds it to Williams. Makes the lead pass. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. The first free throw is good. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Both free throws good from Miguel. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Anthony. He dishes it to McCollum. Smith outside. 6 to shoot. He passes it to McCollum. This one for 3. The shot is off. And so here's Memphis. They've led by as many as 14 points. Conley kicks to Mitchell. There's the 3. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
McCollum, no good.
The clear look at the hoop, he doesn't miss many of those.
Mitchell passes to Conley. Pass to Mitchell. There's the dish to Conley. And again, Memphis, no good. Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. The pass to Barrett. The tray. Portland again missing.
Remember, he was hot early. 3 3-pointers in the first half, but he may have to start putting the ball on the floor. His shot's not working here in the second.
Williams has a screen for Conley. Loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. Here's McCollum. Dishes it to Anthony. Carries it from 3-point range. Anthony's got 9 points now in the quarter.
They're going back to the 3-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the 3-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And then you throw in the free throws on top of that, and this team really has it clicking.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
He feeds it to Smith. Stewart throws it down with the quick putback jam.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere to slam that one back in.
Well, that's making him pay for letting him get his hands on that rebound.
Yeah, is it ever, Kevin?
Now a timeout called by Memphis. You have to like what we're seeing from Barrett.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He's looking for whatever they have left in the tank. He said, I know it's been a hard-fought game, but now's not the time to leave anything in reserve. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I expect you to be going all out full speed. Guys?
Conley kicks to Antetokounmpo. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
You see the space he had? I mean, there's just an obvious speed disadvantage for the defender here.
That free throw good from Antetokounmpo. Portland trailing here. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You look at Michael Conley. What a contribution.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Michael Conley. Passes it rolling out. Takes a three. Rebound by the Trailblazers. McCollum's got 3 rebounds now in this one. McCollum off a pick from Smith. Anthony defended by Coleman. There at the pass to Stewart. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Memphis is... Here's the pick. Here's Antetokounmpo. Offensive rebound. Capella. And he drops him away up off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards. Really bringing energy and life to his team.
He kicks it to McCollum. Wide open. And good. He nails it. McCollum's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Mitchell kicks to Antetokounmpo, and that one's good.
They've been so efficient in the paint in this game. That's an area they've totally dominated.
You know, once they ID'd the edge they had inside, they just continued to attack it. You know, you've got to like the fact that they're getting to the line. And on top of that, they're making their free throws in this half. That bodes well going forward.
Pass to Barrett. Shoots the 3. And that one's good. 30 points in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Capella makes it off the glass.
He is feeling it. A terrific percentage from the field.
Trailblazers have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Anthony kicks to McCollum. Let's go. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
Now the pass rolling out. And he takes it down. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
You know, quite honestly, Kevin and Steve, I mean, this game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Well, then let's root for overtime. Why not?
That free throw good from rolling out. Trailblazers trail by 3. Barrett the pass to Smith. Ball over by Conley. The feed to McCollum. Passes it the ball. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And it's out of bounds as the Portland Trailblazers retain possession. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Bridges checks in. Here's McCollum. No good on the quick 3. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Conley, the pass to Bridges. Here's Antetokounmpo to the inside. Banked in off the glass. He's got 19.
This has been a different kind of game here in the second half. I thought both clubs a little slow in the first.
No question, but they're really going at it now.
Pass to Barrett. Kicks to McCollum. Feeds it to Smith. He passes the ball. Back to Smith. The 3. And it's sent back by Antetokounmpo. And he gets it back. Just 2 to shoot. Portland no good that time either.
Well, they're trying to come back here, but you've got to get a better look at the basket to get it done. Now, they're really doing a nice job of stringing together solid possessions and building that lead up.
That's the key, Steve. They'll stay in control of this game if they can just avoid any lulls going forward. You really have to like their efficiency at the foul line. I mean, they're knocking down 91, 92% of their free throws overall. That's a very healthy and positive number.
The pass to ball. Looking to end the run. Shot's good.
He's been much more effective in the second half than he was in the first.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Mitchell. Lets the three fly. That's good. Mitchell's got 13 points in the second half.
That's a dangerous time to go cold here in the fourth quarter, so he's going to have to find the range.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're behind by 8. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. Passes it to Barrett. On deep. Can't get it to go. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
He takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
You know, he's not your typical NBA center in terms of height, guys, but he plays as big as any of them, thanks to his incredible bounceability.
A three-pointer, no good.
Boy, he has been struggling mightily in this quarter, guys.
True. He really seems to have tightened up a bit for whatever reason. He looks tight.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. Great D that time from McCullough.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Smith outside. The three. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Not a bad look at the hoop, just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
Pass to Bridges. 20 seconds left in the game. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
And the fans loving what's transpired here tonight. A really good victory for these guys.
Sure was. I mean, they did just what they needed to do to keep the visitors from getting any momentum going at all. Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Picked away. Good.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They trail by 8. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Well, this one's out of reach, so I'm not sure why they're calling the timeout here. Maybe just to try to work on something, maybe an out-of-bounds play or something.
Well, they might as well talk about what movies they want to see or what they want to surf on the internet, because this one's done, boys.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. He dishes it to Lamb. So it's Memphis picking up the win. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce, and it's time for a little NBA.
And we see a while ago the Warriors getting prepared for the task at hand. Everyone's in their seats here at the Oracle Arena as the Golden State Warriors look to grab a win in front of the home crowd here. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. Someone will be keeping an eye on is Hassan Whiteside.
And as rebounders go, guys, he is amazingly active on the boards, relentless. And it serves two purposes. One, I mean, it gets him a lot of rebounds, of course, but two, it takes a lot of toll on the opposition. He'll wear you down.
And the other thing I like about him is his pursuit of the pumpkin. I mean, he loves to slip in there and get a few second chance baskets.
Last game for the Warriors, they pick up the W against the Nuggets in Denver. A three-point win in that one. Always nice to come out on top in a close game.
And if you look at their numbers in that game, what jumps out most is the balance offensively. They really spread the wealth.
And they were on fire in all areas. That was a very satisfying road win.
And the Thunder with the possession here. And finished off by Robinson.
Rudely thrown down after the offensive rebound. He is ramped up now.
He is right, and you figure this game might come down to a few of those effort plays.
Always does, Kevin.
I wouldn't doubt it. Seems like that's kind of a contest tonight.
He took good advantage of that screen. And here now the Thunder. Their last encounter was in Oklahoma City.
Kevin, the ups and downs really made the game interesting to watch. But I just think after a while, they kind of faded out.
Yeah, which is too bad, Clark, because I thought the effort that they gave until those final few minutes was really something to watch. Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin, I briefly spoke with Oklahoma City's head coach. He said that as long as they move the ball and don't get baited into bad shots, their offense should carry them in this game. He said, we have a lot of guys that can fill it up. As long as we can mix up what we show them, we'll always find a way to get points. Let's see if they can vary their looks to get good shots, guys.
Thank you, Doris. And guys, the focus being on the offensive side of things, they obviously don't want to let their defensive guard down, so to speak, can they?
No, of course not, Kevin, but you do game plan around your strengths. And for them, that means really mapping out the offensive strategy first.
I don't disagree with you, but I also agree with Kevin, too. I mean, too much focus on the offensive end could leave them vulnerable at the other end.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Free throw good from Zhang. And so just over a minute and a half played. He kicks it to Booker. Wide open look. Up again. And the jam by Whiteside.
He could have tipped it home, but he wanted to give this crowd something to remember.
Dynamic work right there. Throw down that rebound.
Yes, sir. Well, no need to back it out if you're in position for the dunk.
So it's the Thunder now. After the missed three from Zhang. No good from Alexander. Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Graham kicks to Zhang. Jacks up a three. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Well, it was the Oklahoma City Thunder winning their last game against the Suns.
And you could see it in that game, despite the odds against them. Once it got to OT, they had the belief that they could get it done.
And, Steve, that's what happens a lot of time when the supposed underdog gets the game into overtime. Momentum swings their way.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Graham. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Nuggets in Denver. Number 2. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Booker. To the middle. And the shot is good. Booker's got 8.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Pass to Dang. They can't stop the run with that one.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Kicks to Booker. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Here we can see, Kevin, where the Warriors rank in the NBA right now. First in rebounding, third in assists, and they also show up in the top 5 in not giving up the ball. This is a low turnover team. They value possessions, and they really concentrate on taking care of the rock.
And probably what impresses me the most, Clark, out of all those stats you're talking about, is the rebounds per game, because this is a team that has become very physical. They'll put a body on you, and they'll really dominate the paint if you don't stand up to the task and really attack them back.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
Warriors trail by 9. Pass to Dang. The feed to Graham. Good on the triple.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
And the Thunder with the possession here. The pass to Booker. Lets the 3 fly. The shot misses. Number 2. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. They get Hassan Whiteside.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
No luck that time either. The Thunder leading by 6. Robinson kicks to Whiteside. Here's Alexander. Off target with the open look.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Or the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
Tillman. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Dishes to Williams. Pass to Alexander. 6 to shoot. Rebound by Dang.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
He feeds it to Graham. Number 2, defended by Booker. And Dang gets it to go. Jang's got 6 points.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Here's Booker. He's coming off a 22-point game against Phoenix.
Put in a lot of good work on the boards. That helped him, too.
He dishes it to Graham. The 3. Cannot hit. And the Thunder going the other way now.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm.
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if the defender's all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And, Steve, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
And the Thunder making a switch here. And he can't hit the second. Warriors trail by 3. Number 31. He's covered by Murray. Number 7. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Passes it to Murray. Trying to get back on track. Can't get it to go. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Oladipo with the ball. Averaging 12 points a game. Feeds to Graham. Here's the 3. Thunder with the rebound. Here's Booker. 8 points for him. He passes it to Murray. The dish to Booker. Here's Alexander. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Alexander's got his first 2 points. The Warriors trail. And here is Graham. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Here's Oladipo. Good. He hits the jump shot. Oladipo's got his first bucket of the night. The pass to Murray. Fires the three. Oklahoma City the rebound. Oklahoma City moving it around. He kicks it to Booker. Fires the three. No good. Warriors trail by 3. There's the feed to Graham. Number 31. He's covered by Murray. Number 31. Number 7. It's rebounded by Murray.
Yeah, he's surprised he didn't make that one because he had a pretty clean look at the hoop.
Kicks it to Cunningham. Pass to Alexander. Hands it from downtown. Alexander's got 5.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Timeout called the Warriors.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
Now, here's Oladipo. Shot clock at 6. Takes it from 10. Nice jump shot. Good. The Thunder leading by 4. Passes it to Murray. To the paint. Number 5. No good with the layup. Warriors shooting to start this game off about 41% from the floor. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And right from the start, guys, it's apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
1:02 left to play in the first quarter. Here is Cunningham. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Back-to-back threes for them. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Now, here's Burke. 4-point game. Dishes it to Oladipo. They set the pick. Pass to Burke. 3-pointer. No good. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. He feeds it to Cunningham. And the Thunder, another 3.
Third 3 in a row right there.
Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
Tillman, defended by Cantor. He dishes it to Burke. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Here's Kennedy. He got it that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play.
Next Sunday.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, Steve, Clark, what do you think?
Now the key has been the rebounding department. This club dominating the paint area. And if this continues, they'll be in great shape.
Well, they've done 2 things. They've limited second chances, and they've been able to flex their muscle down low.
Taking a look at the Thunder, they've got Enes Kanter, and it's Wood in at the 4. And stolen by Burke. Number 31, rejected by Wood.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
Well, you get more rebounds, you get more possessions, more shots at the hoop, and oftentimes that decides your game.
Warriors trail by 7. Now the pass, Okogie. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hip.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
He's had trouble putting up the same numbers from the foul line that he put up last season.
Here is Cunningham. And we played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
Here we can get a look at Oklahoma City, Kevin, and what kind of numbers they put up these last 10 games. 3rd in fewest turnovers per game. 5th in rebounding. And they're in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
And I love that number, Clark. 3rd in fewest turnovers per game, because that's a sign of a well-coached team, very disciplined. They share the basketball. Their spacing is good. They've got a good plan of attack every game. So the players know where each other is, and that just allows for much better offensive execution. Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
Here is Cunningham. Right now averaging 11 points a game. And the basket good.
Now, the way this defense is playing out there, I mean, they might as well not be there. It's 5 straight wide-open threes.
Yeah, and that's way too many. I mean, typically teams will get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide-open threes, but they just haven't figured it out yet.
That's his 2nd shot from long range in this quarter, so he's starting to roll.
Pass to Kelly. Expanding his range. Shot is off. The Warriors go the other way. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Pass it, Okogie for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Cunningham passes to Cantor. Number 5. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The pass, Okogie. Number 31, defended by Cunningham. And that one's good. Good.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well.
And the Thunder making a switch here. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
I like how this team has been coming up big lately, Kevin. They seem to have a new dedication and energy to rebounding the ball, and it's paying off.
Warriors trail by 3. Here's Dang. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Denver. Golden State moving it around. Feeds it to Burke. Just 5 to shoot. That is good. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. High post shot, and he drops that one in. 8 points for him.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Lets it go with a 3, and blocked.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass, but it hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
They're hovering around 50% for the game in three-pointers. That's pretty good, but they've really elevated here in the second quarter.
Takes the 3. The shot misses, and the Thunder going the other way now.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
Williams passes to Wood. Back to Williams. He passes to Wood. Here's Kennedy. Drills it from outside. And now a 9-point Thunder lead.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively. Well, an illegal screen is one of the toughest calls for the official to make.
You know, I agree with you. You've got to have some sympathy for the referees when they have to make calls like that, but they get paid well, and they're the best in the business, so they can handle it.
Whiteside's checked in for the Thunder. Here is Whiteside. Number 5. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. It is now to Burke. To halt the run. He goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Boy, I like the way he carved out just enough space to get his hands on the missed shot and then rattle the rim on the putback.
And the gap narrow.
They're closing it fast.
Well, that's the effort of the team ready to fight back into this game.
And it's the Warriors with the ball after the missed three from Kelly. The tray. Number 88. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there. The Warriors have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight. First free throw is good. The Warriors making a switch here. Graham's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
Now, here is Robinson. Williams inside the line. Here's Whiteside. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 at the line here. That free throw, no good. Alexander's checked in for the Thunder. And he's good on the second. Here's Dang. He's got 6. Number 2. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip.
You know that Utah game has a lot of attention on it.
The offensive rebound. Robinson. There's the bucket. Good. Robinson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
Here's Dang. Right now averaging 11 points a game. Here's Graham. And again, they're good by Golden State. The Thunder leading by 8. Here's Kennedy. And the 3 off target.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
Williams with the block. On the wing, Williams. Offensive rebound. Pass to Kelly. Graham defending. Kelly passes to Alexander. Goes back up. Misses off the left iron. Golden State's gone for the 3-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Snatched up. Pass to Dang. On the rebound goes to the Thunder. Robinson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Alexander defended by Dang, and the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Booker's checked in. Timeout called the Warriors. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during the season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
Warriors trail by 11. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
He kicks it to Graham. Passes it to Dang. And too long on the shot.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Boy, great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, it sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away, straight to the rim. I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Here are the top shooters from deep this month. These guys have been raining down threes lately. Here's Alexander, and again it's Oklahoma City.
Perfect inbounds pass and an easy 2 points.
1:02 left to play in the first half. Here's Dang. He's guarded by Williams. Down low. Golden State moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Dang. Good. Jang's got 10 points in the game. The Thunder leading by 11. Here's Booker. 8 points for him. Robinson, that's good.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Here's Dang. Tillman. The shot is off. Here's Booker. Shot is no good. And so we wrap up the first half. Thunder.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hello and welcome. For the Spurs, they'll be up against the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. You have to like what we're seeing from Alexander.
He's seen the court so well tonight. He's made some phenomenal passes here in the game so far in that first half.
You know, some folks say he's not a playmaker, but he's dispelling all of that nonsense.
The three, and yes, sir, that one drops. Jang's got the first bucket of the third here for the Warriors.
They're not going to run that play very often, but hey, they'll take it. Way to notch that three.
And for Oklahoma City, Robinson is out there with Whiteside. Then it's Williams. And it's Alexander in at the point.
And what jumps out at you guys, the assist totals. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, a great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams.
And for Golden State, and for the Thunder, Whiteside is out there with Williams. Then it's Robinson, and it's Booker in at the shooting guard position. Alexander passes to Williams. They get the rebound. Shot is blocked. And for Golden State, the feed to Graham. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. The Thunder leading by 11. And for Oklahoma City, they got Whiteside. He's out there with Robinson. And it's Alexander in at the point guard position.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
good from Alexander. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Number 2. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
And for the Thunder, we've got Williams. Whiteside is out there with Robinson. And it's Booker in at the shooting guard. And the Warriors with possession here after the made shot from Alexander. Tillman. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Warriors have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
And as a club, they're kind of in the middle of the pack in the NBA in terms of their free throw shooting, about 76%.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. So it's the Thunder now. Kicks to Booker. It's tipped. This is to Williams. Booker. 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession.
And stretching back to the break, here's how the Thunder have performed. 8th in rebounding, 8th in free throw percentage. And they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
And the rebounding is really the key stat that I'm looking at right there with all those numbers you talked about, Clark. This is a team that really tries to be physical. And when they're able to secure boards, that does a lot of things for them. It helps their defense, keeping teams from getting second chance opportunities against them, and it fuels their fast break.
Warriors trail by 14. Golden State moving it around. He feeds it to Graham. From deep. Count that one. Graham's got 6 here in this quarter.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, man, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
Very true. And what I've noticed with him is his ability to jump on teams right out of the break. I mean, he doesn't need a ton of shots to get going. He's locked in by nature. Major defensive lapse right there. And he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. We're lucky he couldn't punish them for it. He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Now you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
Enes Kanter's checked in for Robinson. Warriors trail by 14. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Just 5 on the clock. From past the arc. That drops. He's got 7. The Thunder leading by 11. Here is Cunningham. And the pass to Alexander. Clock at 6. He dishes it to Booker. Goes up with a strike. Shot is off. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Lets it fly. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here is Cunningham. Graham defending. Murray the pass to Cunningham. Here's Alexander. Off target from three-point range.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bagels in the second.
That cuts the lead to single digits. He's got 9. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
Warriors trail by 11. Feeds it to Oladipo. Pass to Dang. This one for 3. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Here we get a moment to view the league's highest scoring teams. Number 5, the Warriors.
Yeah, what a tremendous year they've had so far offensively. Those are special numbers they're putting up.
The Thunder leading by 11. The dish to Cunningham. Hits the front of the rim and out.
You really don't want to see him missing those mid-range shots, but when he's open, he's got to shoot it.
The Warriors have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Pass to Dang. He kicks to Oladipo. Knocks down the 3-ball. Oladipo's got 7 points in the game.
A sensational run has them on the brink of tying it up or even taking the lead all of a sudden.
Steve, quite a turn of events here. I mean, they really snapped into focus in a hurry and tightened up their game at both ends.
And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 13-5 run here.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Passes to Dang. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 11 feet away. Gets the bucket.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
The Thunder leading by 6. Inside, here's Murray, and it's blocked. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. No good from Okogie. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And Booker kicks to Cunningham. Williams for 3, and that one's good. Williams has got 9.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
There's a good screen. And there's the pass to Dang. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Tillman. That's good. Oklahoma City's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Booker, defended by Okoyen. A nice shot by Booker. 13 points in the game. Warriors trail by 9. Now Oladipo. He's got 7. That one goes. Count.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
And there's the feed to Cunningham. It's rebounded by Okoyen. The Warriors shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Here's Dang, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. And now it's only a 5-point Thunder lead. The Thunder shooting right around 41% from the field in quarter 3. Kicks it to Booker. 3-pointer. Shot's good. Booker's got 16.
Getting the feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second 3 of the half.
Oladipo off the pick from Zhang. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, good idea setting that screen, but the execution wasn't there.
No, it sure wasn't. I mean, you want it to be hard, but it also has to be legal.
1:37 left to play here in the third. There's a screen by Robinson. Dishes it to Booker. He passes to Alexander. Crane defending. Fader on the way. That That's good. Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Oladipo dishes to Graham. It's stolen. Here's Booker. 16 points for him. Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City. And so it's Golden State with it. A 12-point game. He feeds it to Oladipo. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Pass to Wood. He dishes it to Booker. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Williams with the block. And that'll be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors retain possession. Six on the shot clock. Number 2. And the Warriors miss again. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Thunder. They lead by 12. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
Sunday.
And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we were really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. And Golden State looking at who they've got. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Warriors trail by 13. Feeds it to Graham. Number 2, defended by Kelly. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Passes it to Kelly. Jump shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 15.
He hasn't really done much on the offensive end, but he's worked within the team concept to help them get the lead. He's done some other things other than scoring to help his team get the lead here.
The Thunder leading by 15, and it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
A super defensive play. I mean, if that pass gets through, it's probably 2 points.
And he knew that. He knew if it gets through, it's a score, so that's why he sold out for it and got a hand on it.
And the Thunder making a change here. Alexander's checked in. There's the pass to Kelly. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And so it's Golden State with it. They trail by 18. Tillman, guarded by Robinson. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Thunder. It's off to Utah for them after this game as they take on the Jazz. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
Yeah, you know the fans out in Memphis really hoping their team can win that one.
And the Thunder making a change here. Murray's checked in. That's good. Williams got 9 points here in the second half.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. Nice job from the three-point line this half.
The Thunder leading by 15. Pass to Kelly. There's the dish to Williams. With the fadeaway. Rejected by Dang. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Fires from deep. Thunder with the rebound. Robinson's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow.
He's their go-to guy, and when he shoots the ball like he has today, that's what the scoreboard usually looks like.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. There's the triple. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Alexander passes to Kelly. Pick by Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. No good from Kelly. Warriors trail by 17. Number 88, Tillman. Good on the 13-footer.
Almost pulled the trigger, but he realized he had a better look for his teammate.
Thunder have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Alexander. The pass to Murray. And the Thunder another 3.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Wow. And they're moving it up. Kelly passes it to Alexander. Outside Williams. Pass to Robinson. That's good. Warriors trail by 20. Pass to Dang. They set the pick. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a switch here. And so here is Oklahoma City. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter.
Stay there.
Here's Booker.
Back door.
He passes to Alexander. Again, the Thunder score. Golden State's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Pass to Dang. He kicks to Graham. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here's Booker. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. And the Thunder with the possession here. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Shots good from Alexander.
They're earning their points with the jump shot now.
Yeah, that's 6 of their last 10 points coming in that in-between range.
Now the feed to Graham. And the pass to Dang. Buries the long-range jumper. Jang's got 5 points in the quarter.
As long as they keep spraying them from deep, we're going to have ourselves one exciting finish.
Well, it took them a while, but they're finally starting to get some rhythm offensively on the outside.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Well, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Kicks it to Graham. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And he makes the first. And both free throws good from Graham.
You know, even though they're down, they're putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
And the Thunder with the possession here. 22 is their biggest lead. Here's Alexander. Graham with the rebound. Good! And the Thunder lead by 19.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Some nice passing by Golden State here. Pass to Dang from outside the arc. Can't get it to go. So the Thunder will take it the other way. And Booker kicks to Alexander. Defended by Dang. Takes the turnaround Jay. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good from 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
The Thunder leading by 17. There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Alexander, and it's blocked by Graham. Pass to Dang. Gives him the lead pass, and it's blocked by Booker. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Now a timeout called by Golden State. You have to like what we're seeing from Alexander.
He's on fire. And they needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hand.
Number 2, defended by Booker. To the inside. Inside. And that one's good.
Great interplay there between those 2 teammates.
The Thunder leading by 15. Passes it to Alexander. There's a screen by Robinson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Alexander's got 30.
His work at the offensive end has been phenomenal. Maybe reason number 1, they're ahead.
Graham kicks to Zhang. Bangs home the trifecta.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter. And just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
Alexander. Graham defending. Alexander passes to Booker. Wide open. They get it again. Right side. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Boy, they've really won the battle of the boards in this one, Kevin.
And that one misses. And you're right, their ability to get the rebound, a big help here.
Always a big help, and because of that effort, they're going to win going away.
The pass to Dang. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. They set the screen. Dishes it to Cunningham. Pass to Wood. And he makes good on his first shot of the game. And the Thunder lead by 18.
Well, this is going to seal the deal. They've really exploded here to the finish line.
You know, once they sniffed out that blood in the water, the killer instinct came right out.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Looks like they're going to finish strong, but there just aren't enough ticks left on the clock.
Well, Steve, it's a good run they're having now, but they just waited too long to have it.
Great job capitalizing on that steal and getting the easy points in transition.
Exactly how it should be done after a turnover.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.